actively ruin the country. That's why people get so mad about you, you dingus. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yes.
Don't get mad. Sorry. That's why they're mad at me.
Your fault. Hold on,
right here. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry about that. So sorry, guys.
Let's settle this right here.
I've obviously played an integral role in all of this.
Are you Donald J. Trump? Are you the president of the United States?
Guys,
are you him?
Hey, whoa.
Let's settle this once and for all.
Hold on, everybody. Why are we just making accusations around here? Wait a minute. Hold on. I am Mr. Peanut.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
As obviously, I have played some very integral role in the government. I must be some type of high, powerful congressman or something. That is obviously what's going on here. And I was the one who ordered Trump to give the lettuce to Taco Bell.
The diarrhea lettuce. Honestly, it's all your fault.
In a 1995 Ford F-150.
In a 1995 Ford F-150.
In the passenger seat, spitting in the bed. Obviously. Do you have your guy? Oh wait, I wonder if my guy's faster because he's bigger. No, this guy is 100% faster.
You sure?
My dude's level. Oh my God, this is so much better.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I have a test. We come back down here and get full stamina. I want to test something.
Dude, my dude's level 11, and this is night and day.
All right, my guy's level 14. Okay, what we're gonna do is okay, all right. So pull your guy out.
Let me get my old one out.
Okay, all right. Now we just hold down space. Don't move an inch. All right, and then we just see who falls first. Ready?
Oh, yeah. Go for it. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Oh well, sorry.
Sorry. Close enough.
Close enough. Are you almost out?
I'm half. What are you at?
I'm at about 60%.
Okay, I am at about 20%.
You go until you run out. I'm also gaining distance on you.
2, 1. I'm out.
Wait, it's literally exactly double stamina. Exactly double.
That is huge.
That's huge. That's massive.
And he's definitely faster because, yeah, you were gaining on me.
I kind of wonder if your guy's faster than my guy. Here, what about your new guy? I want to raise you. You guys seem pretty fast.
Mine.
OD, right? These heroes that not a lot of other players are going to play. And then with Morphling, you get to play them all. So it's like you get all the ice cream flavors in one.
This is kind of what the hero does, right?
All right. Are you guys going to win EWC?
Yes.
There you have it, folks. Team 1Dub, your future EWC champions, future champions of future tournaments. They're cooking here. They got some beefs, but the beefs are stewing, and it probably tastes great. So power to them. I'll see them on stage. I am here with the 1Dub Ari, Birmingham champion, home turf champion. I got to ask, that probably felt pretty damn good.
Yeah, it felt amazing. We're hoping to repeat the glory of this tournament.
Do you consider France also your home turf, considering the historical significance these two countries have had?
I do not, but my team likes to tell me I'm half French. They try to insist that I'm French. I'm not sure.
Do you speak any French?
Not really.
Do you speak any American English?
Soccer.
That was terrible. I heard you're a big fan of my podcast. Not that I'm going to plug them, but I heard they're really good. Again, I wouldn't know because I'm not going to plug them. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, the podcast's really good. I listen to it at the gym.
What do you do at the gym? What's your routine?
Chest and shoulders, legs, back and biceps, three.
Push-pull, legs, 3-day rotation?
Yeah, exactly.
Who got you into it, or was it self-motivation?
I'd say self-motivation.
Does anybody else on your team go to the gym?
Moon and Whitemon do. The others are lazy.
You guys go together, or is it like a separate meditation type thing?
Moon and Whitemon often go together, but I'm more of a loner at the gym.
Do you like having an American coach?
No.
He's a real pain in the ass, right?
I mean, I like him, but not the American part, you know? Like, I'd prefer if he wasn't American.
What nationality do you wish your coach was?
Anything else, really.
You take anything?
Pretty much anything else, yeah. I can't stand when he keeps saying soccer. Are we watching the soccer tonight? Brother, it's football.
That's pretty bad. Even I, as an American, wouldn't say that around you guys.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
What else is terrible about Moon Meander? Not as like a Dota coach or anything, but as a person.
There's nothing terrible. I love him.
That's a pretty good answer. I was trying to bait you, but you didn't fall for it. Okay, what's terrible about him Dota-wise? He's got to be pushing some terrible idea on you, and you're just like, yo, fuck off, man.
I mean, He has an issue with, he likes to play a lot of pubs, and he'll try to draw conclusions from his rank 1000 pubs and tell us this hero is broken, this lane is too strong. And then he tries to show us his replay, and like he's like, look how amazing I played, you guys should do this too, play like me. And then we're watching like, no. No.
Have you ever heard the expression that Michael Jordan played against milkmen and like accountants, that type of thing?
Yeah.
Is that Moonmander?
It's a bit like him, yeah.
He thinks he's the GOAT, but he's really just playing against milkmen?
You could say that.
Has one of his ideas ever actually turned out to be good?
Yeah, but you know, a broken clock is right twice a day.
So you think it's pure luck?
You could say that.
So who hired this guy?
Who knows?
Okay, we'll find that out after this interview. Who on your team are you most afraid of?
Probably BZM. You
What?
never know when he might throw a punch at you.
He's violent?
He can be.
Is he powerful?
He is powerful, yeah.
In what sense? Physically, emotionally, spiritually?
Physically.
Who's the most spiritual on your team?
Moon, probably.
What does he do that's spiritual?
He's just like a self-improvement guy, I feel, you know? He like reads his books about how to be a better person. He goes out into the wilderness to get the sunlight. Maybe it's not spiritual, but that's the kind of vibe.
So why doesn't any of that work for him?
Who's to say it's not working for him?
Well, it clearly isn't.
I mean, we don't know what he would be like if he didn't do those things. It could be worse.
I guess that's a fair point. Do you know about his videos and memes from the old days?
I do, yeah. They're very, very popular in our team.
Do you watch them ever?
It's been brought up on occasion.
What does he have to say about you watching his old memes?
He gets quite embarrassed and then makes sure to tell us, do not share this with anyone else.
Can you do the never ever ever on camera right now?
No,
Why not?
I'm not skilled enough.
What if I do it first?
You could do it.
I don't actually know the meme. Do you know it?
No,
Never ever ever! Just do that.
I can't do it.
This guy doesn't want to do it, but I respect that because it probably wouldn't be good for your image or brand. What do you think your image and brand is in Dota 2? If you had to describe it in 2 words, and one of them has to be an animal.
An animal, maybe
5 seconds.
an owl.
What's the other word?
One animal.
No, 2 words. One of the words is an animal.
Okay, owl, nerd.
Owl nerd is your brand.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a wide-selling brand? Like if I went into a Nike board meeting and I said I have Nerd Owl, are they gonna give me money?
No, but in a gaming context, it can work.
Do you think your brand is popular among the ladies out there? If I went into a boardroom full of ladies and said I have Nerd Owl, is that gonna be a big hit?
I probably wouldn't use these 2 words in such a context.
Do you think that brand is big amongst the underground crowd? Like if I went to a punk emo concert and I was like, I know Nerd Owl, is that getting me in the door to the club?
Potentially.
Do you think your brand... I don't have any more. That was all I had. What do you think is the most intimidating Dota 2 player?
Physically?
On any level. Could be spiritually, his face, his gameplay, his physicality.
Slacks.
Why?
Is very self-explanatory.
Does he actually intimidate you?
No, but he could.
Like if you saw Slacks walking down the hall, you're like trying to avoid him, right?
I mean, I personally like Slacks, but I can see why someone would not. You know, like I think I remember in some tournament on OG with BZM, where it was BZM's birthday, and Slacks came like running at him, straight at him, and BZM just ran away because he knew this was not going to be a good time for him.
Would you rather do an interview with me or Slacks?
I'd put you both in the S tier, to be honest.
Okay, but if you had to pick one, and if that choice were me, and if you can say it into the camera for my producer.
My choice is SVG, and I'm saying it to the camera now.
Yeah, that's awesome. This has been an awesome interview with my best friend Ari from One Dub. Thank you, my man. I hope you do well in the tournament, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. I am here with Team Aurora. Now I want to talk to WS. Have you considered changing your W to a lowercase w?
Lowercase w. No.
Is this a sign of dominance against all the other single-letter players?
Yes.
Where does your name come from?
My parents.
Elaborate.
Because my parents give it to me.
Okay, I respect that. Do you think you have the best name on the team?
No.
Who has the best name?
Nightfall.
Why is it the best name?
Sounds cool.
Does he think his name is the best name?
Yeah, everyone calling it the Nightfall. Every game, super famous.
Does he like that meme?
I don't know. Maybe I have to ask him.
We were just talking about memes and names. WS says you have the best name on the team.
Yeah, probably is the best.
How did you come up with this name?
Just watching anime every day and listening anime songs.
How much anime do you think you've seen? On like how many hours? 1,000 hours? 2,000 hours?
It's hard to say. I think a lot. More than 100.
How many hours do you have in Dota?
I think around like 50k. Just my Steam account, it's not really like my friend gifted to me when my account was blocked.
Valve blocked it?
I mean, there was a point like 8 years ago or like something around that, and like, you know, people report you and you get banned for that. So yeah.
Did you appreciate Quinn standing up for the low comm behavior score pro players? Do you remember when Quinn went on social media and he's like, "This has to stop because I can't play"?
At that point, I was already pro player, and it didn't affect me because like everyone already respect me.
That kind of sucks. How many reports do you think you've accumulated in your pub career?
I mean, a lot, but now my score is always 12K, like everywhere. I like never get reported.
Why not?
I don't know. People respect me.
Do you think it's possible that the entire European server has you muted, and this is why you don't get reported?
No, it's low chance, because people want to win, so they listen to me.
I told you that I talked to some of your team earlier, I won't name names, and they said they have you muted.
They had in past, maybe.
Yeah, in pubs.
In past.
No, right now.
No.
You think it's impossible?
Yeah.
If I have to choose someone to guess, I think probably it's Mira.
You think Mira has Nightfall muted?
Yes.
Why'd you pick him?
Because I don't know. Sometimes when we have scrims or something, then they argue about it. Like you have talked too much, Igor.
Does he have beef with you?
I literally played with him yesterday, and he did not have me muted, so it's fake.
So this is just fake news.
Yeah.
This is blasphemy against your name.
Yeah.
Do you respect that he won 2 TIs?
Yeah, it's quite respectable. I mean, 2 TIs is already a legend, I'd say, in Dota.
But don't you think it's like too many?
No, too many is like 3.
So if he wins TI with you, you lose all respect for him and you kick him?
Yeah, it's too many. Like, go chill if you win 3 TI.
Send him back to the spirit. What do you...
And like, EO streams.
Does anybody else watch anime on the team?
It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Like, at least Mira and Mikota.
Dakota watches anime?
He like, watches like more than anyone, like, in I mean, nowadays, I'd say. Like, so no one of us watch anime in like practice, but only person who watches it.
So the accusation is that you watch the most anime of anybody at this entire event. Is that true?
Event? Of course not. I mean, among our team, yeah.
How much anime do you watch?
I mean, recently I don't watch much. I feel like the last anime I watched frequently is like so it was like one like a few months ago.
Soccer. Recently.
Soccer trend right now.
So you've been influenced by anime that is changing your vocabulary.
Of course not.
30 seconds to
I
battle.
just watch anime for like motivation. Sometimes it's
Oh, wait, idiot!
some motivation.
What does the anime motivated you?
Kuroko, like all the sport anime was quite kinda motivate me a lot. So.
Does Nightfall motivate you?
In some way, yeah.
Is he like a real life anime character? Do you think you're a real life anime character?
It's not that funny.
The battle begins.
And why is it Eternal Envy?
Because he's genius.
It's a pretty good answer. You admire Eternal Envy?
I mean, I know him, but I don't know he watches a lot of anime.
Oh yeah, he watched a lot of anime. I was there when he was watching it.
Right?
It wasn't good for our team.
This wasn't good. Of course.
Do you think there's a limit on how much anime you can watch and still win tournaments?
If you watch lesser, then
It's already proven. Eternal Envy and Yato.
Okay, here's a real anyway. Eternal Envy was also known for getting a lot of second places.
Like, major.
Yes, I'm gonna say never won. He got a lot of, remember the top 9 days where I got me on for a lot of second place. Taking up that man. You watch a lot of anime, and recently you've had a lot of second places. I'll root for you here first.
First blood. First blood!
Envy was like the first time I saw him, he was playing Ember. I think he was 2 rapists. That's why I remember.
Do you... He's still living, I think. I Nightfall meme?
It's okay.
Do you think it's funny?
Yeah.
Are you going to come up with another signature move to add to the repertoire?
I mean, it's way too hard to replace.
You thought about...
Even if I go like do it, so like it's hard to replace.
Me? I have no idea.
What is the WS?
Win streak.
Win streak. That's your signature move.
This is something win streak.
What is your signature move? Was every time you kill someone, you just dab on that camera?
Oh, okay. Maybe I will do it next time. If I black hole somewhere else.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
You're in the EWC arena, okay? You see this guy from across the street. You know, he's flashing some gang sign at you. What do you do?
Like this guy's cool.
Cool. You're like, I want him on my team.
If he wins.
Nah.
Only if he wins. You don't want to be 23 Savage, right?
Then,
You're gonna change your name to LS if you lose. Have you ever thought about adding to the Nightfall meme? Like taking it to the next level? Theory craft this. You can play Light Stealer, 5 EQB, rage TB into the fight, and refresh, and then do something, I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm going with this, but you know, like you have like a rage and a BKB, so maybe you can like BKB and rage TB or something.
TP out on Night, so this is
Only Light Stealer for that reason?
yeah.
Against Playtime, I think we win the fight.
Do you add a auditory component to the meme? Like when you are Nightfalling, do you shout into the comms, I am Nightfalling? Do you think that would help your team?
Just
I
unnecessary.
gotta be honest, I was playing against you guys, and like I'm stand up, and you're just going, I'm Nightfalling. This guy's like flashing some gang sign at me. I'm mega intimidated. Hell yeah. Is this how you build? This is how you build brand, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I already built that.
What's your brand? Are you ever gonna sell t-shirts? What would be the one merchandising item you would sell?
Your middle tower is under attack.
That's it.
Yes, kind of most
Your middle tower is under attack.
for players. I mean, actually, also, I guess.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Did you sell that? Did you buy his body for him?
Dire structures are fortified.
More confident in the Uno game than your Dota.
Yes, that's it.
Just a nice guy.
Yeah.
Just want to beat everybody equally. Is this true for you?
Yes.
Everybody on your team a nice guy?
Of course.
That's never true. Something else isn't true. Name a name.
Trust. Everyone is good.
Is it true? Maybe. Afraid of Sasha because he's
Regular bells. Respect sucks. Plus improve. Yeah. Experience.
Do you think you could defeat Saksa? Physical altercation?
Yeah.
Could you defeat him in 1v1 combat?
What's beautiful?
Is it difficult to fight Saksa? Because when you guys fight each other, he's like up here, and
enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Coin for me.
I'm very not humble, I think, compared to them.
What are you?
Oh, be that idiot!
Becoming more humble in the pops. This is what I'm not humble at.
Who's the worst, most toxic pub player on this squad?
Your top
You
tower
almost
is
had
under
that.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Does that happen a lot? If I scrim against you, you're like, oh, sorry, I have to cancel someone sick. It just means socks, I can't get to the door.
But I didn't tell you that.
So what happens if, here at EWC we have a key system, and tell Sock said that he has to be the one. If I take your trophy, behind the door that he can't get through, can you guys ever win this event?
Well, if win counts without the key,
It's only him.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
but if you give him one,
Oh, he's very skilled with one blade. Yeah, exactly. DM, who has spent the most time on your team?
that's a good question. Because, I play when you play Witcher 3.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah, I can play.
Who's the next?
Because we watched this anime about, like, fighting Western Age or it's what do you think of the we watched like 3 seasons.
Pathetic.
I mean, that's a very good question. Like, it depends on the weapons we use.
We're not in Dota. Is that true?
I beat him already once.
Really?
Yes.
He cried.
No.
Why didn't he cry?
Why I should have?
Because you beat him.
And
So that's like his biggest dream. His biggest dream is to beat
Money and bones! Money and money and bones! Money and bones!
just to kind of. Does the whole team want to see this happen?
no, I think it's only him that wants it.
So you don't support his dreams?
No, I support it. I respect his dreams.
Your middle
But
tower
I
is
have a
under
different
attack.
view on that.
What's your view?
My dream is made of cool burgers.
What?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Wait, it's made out of burgers or it just has a bunch of burgers in it? I'm American, like I can make this happen, brother.
No, everything is from burger now.
Oh. Like the SpongeBob meme.
Yeah. Right now, that's my dream.
When did this addiction start?
Before heaven. I usually had a healthy lifestyle, but every time we boot camp, I eat burgers, drink Coca-Cola, and be happy with life, you know.
Do you think you would enjoy it based on this addiction?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Absolutely.
How do you think that makes me feel as an interviewer from America?
I don't know, maybe disrespect.
Your top tower is under attack.
Non-standard American, you know.
What do you mean by that?
I imagine
Dire's structures are fortified.
who,
Your top tower is under attack.
But they probably have a lot more progress than you do.
But I actually enjoy America. I think people are very like friendly there. It's cool.
This guy knows what's up.
I mean, that's true. I've been in America like 6 months.
Did you get good burgers?
Your top tower is under attack.
Careful with burgers because you know it's can be dangerous. Unhealthy lifestyle, you know. But
your top tower is under attack.
Like Asian food in America. It's
respect that.
Your top tower is under attack.
You almost had that.
Enjoy doing that.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen.
coming up, obviously you qualified. Are you guys taking a break or what's going on?
I think we're gonna go straight to the China and
That's exact.
to the next tournament.
That's a lot of time. Well, I hope it goes well for you. Hopefully you'll be able to recover and be really cohesive as a team. Thank you for joining me, and good luck in your matches.
Thank you.
It's in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
tough loss.
Man, honestly, I genuinely couldn't believe it. Like, it was in our hands. We were in such a good position, and just to be disappointed again.
Yeah, it's really, really tough. Sorry about England, man. It just, yeah.
Who cares about football, bro?
Oh,
it's Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Absolutely devastated. I can't believe it. Into the playoff stage now, coach. Some really big Dota coming up today.
Are going to get eliminated pretty soon, so a lot of good matches today.
A lot of good matches to come up. Playoffs for Dota 2 at EWC starts right now.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Today we're gonna get to see Innocence versus Spirit, which
that shook hell.
The grand finals. So we really have to enjoy it as much as while it lasts, because it's not going to be the grand finals. One of these teams is going home, which is crazy to think.
Yeah.
Title defender versus. It's going to be wild.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Double damage!
Team Spirit title, they're defending their titles here for their title here for a reason. It's just really hard. Like both these teams we know. There's never going to be a shame losing to Team Spirit.
Yeah, I think with Team Spirit being the one that knocks them out, I mean, that is, you gotta respect them, right?
Yeah, I mean, as a Dota commentator, I'm so accustomed to the double elimination format. If you have one series where you get paired against a formidable opponent pretty early on, and you show up your best, just lose point for your entire life by going to game 3, that you have to get back. But to say, yeah, they're just gone, they're going home, their storylines, and honestly, they got eliminated 2-0. They kind of got it, but then
just they were just better than the last time. As for LGD, unfortunately, I think their best showing. That team has.
You are a true friend.
Game 2, but also game 1, I think they didn't seem as much on the same page as BB team, and I think when you face a team of that caliber, you just can't afford to have.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
It's like, dang, that's crazy to think that top 8 we're already missing such key rosters.
Yeah, we are also not just missing the key rosters, we're also destroyed some keys yesterday. The tournament survival bracket has come to a close. We see the 4 teams that move forward, and we didn't really touch on the other side of the bracket, but they too open, and it wasn't close.
I think it's important to note that series, most time to talk about what did the better team do wrong, or like what happened that this fluke occurred. It literally looked like Rune Eaters was the better team. Like if you just put a blindfold over both of the teams,
This sustains, gold remains.
Teams like BB Team are peaking at the right time. Rune Eaters came out of nowhere.
The enemy's top
It's
tower
not
has
that, it's
fallen.
not that funny.
Radiant's turret has been
Second series, you see from the top.
Pretty much everyone, like all the other teams, and probably to 1W. But again, Vichigate, you look at the team and you look at the names. You know, you have ZinQ, for instance. He was in the last CI finals. He was playing for Extreme back then, but there's like an immense amount of experience. Like we know that, you know, the star players, they shine when these kind of games come to them, and this is what we're going to expect from the team. Also, you know, Yandex, it's like, you know, a little bit of insider information here. Yandex has been terrorizing everybody in scrims. Like, and not only in scrims, but they crushed their they had great results. Obviously, you know, a lot of momentum coming into this event. So everybody's looking at them and it's like,
It's not that funny.
like if I had to pick one team in the world and I want to put them on the stage.
Invisibility.
I was like, I would actually select Pittsburgh, you know, and we're getting that game today. You know, I'm on stage. So, bracket, this very last sequence. It's only going to be bangers. You don't want to miss any of them, and just enjoy, you know, like as Dota is what's being played.
Yeah, and it's only one stream from here
The
on
battle.
out, so you're not missing anything. You can just sit right here, and you already heard us talking about it. I mean, we had to choose between underdog stories, choosing for our Sony story today. Spirit versus Young. We had to choose Spirit versus Young. Yandex.
Dominating. Mega kill. Double kill.
Earlier, this could quite possibly opponents that you find in the bracket. For me, these two teams, I think for if you're a new spectator coming in, you haven't seen Yandex in a while, or so from what Wilson was talking about, I would call them like the best of gaming gladiators and Tundra coming together, where you have like the common games I've always played, but then you also have this, like their wins in the group stage.
Oh, por Dios!
Last winning series of the 10 games that they played were all
You almost had that.
so fast tempo. They get that early lead and they punish you quick. And
Great series, and now that the bracket is also all alone, I think it should be pretty. Not
You almost had that.
It's gonna be a tough choice for sure. And of course, later down the line, are you gonna follow the underdog story? Rune Eaters making it already. There's a lot of questions that we will get the answers to with the games that we're about to see. But we also just decided to do a little journalistic digging to find out what the pro players thought, who they thought.
That should help.
Mr. Pawns here. So let's find out.
I'll take that.
I think we can go in, but to be honest, like this series is so tough. Like there's so many good teams right now. This year, the hardest year of like entire Dota I was ever seen. I don't feel any pressure about defending title or something like that. I don't think it's a.
Yeah, I think a lot of these teams, they underestimate us, and we'll see if we can surprise some people.
I would say the strongest team for now is Yandex. The Yandex on the last blast was pretty cool. They're playing pretty well.
¡Oh, por Dios! ¡Oh, por Dios!
Obviously, we're just gonna smash everyone. We are super prepared.
Okay. I feel a little sad for WS. You know,
That didn't
they
age well.
didn't.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yandex. It is basically a
Dire structures are fortified.
We'll see how far these teams can go, but I am expecting a very close match because we are seeing Team Spirit power up. But I think the main question coming into this quarterfinal, Yandex hasn't played since Sunday.
No, they haven't, but
they have
kind of searching for their identity in the group stage, and they're like, maybe it's not that good that they didn't get to play, and instead they're just watching. But for they are the team. I mean, they're trendsetters. They define the meta. They're just so much better than everybody else. Like in terms of how well they play together, how clear they are on how they want to approach these games, and how they want to execute them.
for their newest edition, which also, of course, is DM. He's streaming for Yandex earlier, got a title. Seems to fit in perfectly. Let's find out how Yandex how DM feels in Yandex.
The difference of a Yandex team compared to all other teams is that here people are in terms of like approaching the game. I think I learned a lot being in this team already. Because like when you play Dota with really good players, you're growing every single day. Also getting to maybe listen to
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm just like focused on doing my best and
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
¡Oh, por Dios!
Your shield has fallen to the ground. The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Fight twice for damage.
Pathetic.
Awesome. Monster kill.
Money and bones, money and bones, money and bones, money and bones.
Are we the idiots?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire victory.
Was lucky enough to witness it for myself, and you were there as well, Slacks. I was hearing screams all around the venue, but here the screams continue, and they torture us at night at times, but that is a subject for another day because our teams, they've already been tortured up to this point. You saw the keys that were crushed over the past few days. It continues today. So let's bring out our teams.
Already? You're ready?
Yeah, they're ready.
Right, you guys ready?
They got him in the wings. Our first team jumping up on stage is Team Yandex. And here they are. Yandex are back at it again on the stage. We haven't seen them in a few days. You know why? Well, they topped their group, and they were so happy with that performance, having only dropped a singular game in the group stage. And here they're back up on this plank here. They're walking it, and they're ready to go. From this point on, there are no second chances in hell. Even our Brazilians in the arena, they are cheering for Team Yandex. International cheers for Team Yandex. Top that, Slacks.
I mean, I would top that. You're about to see a team top that, my friends. Yandex might have won almost everything this year, but this team doesn't really care. You know what? Let the peasants have their little tournaments, because this dragon only wakes up when it's time for the real gold, baby. They've been building energy. They've been coming back from the groups. Put your hands together for Team Spirit! Talk about spirit. Everybody counts this team out, and then they come to these tournaments and they just destroy. The story repeats every year, and we must ask ourselves if it will repeat one more time. Absolutely incredible. The crowd is going absolutely bonkers for them, because you know this is gonna be the match to beat. You've got the guys who won last year, the guys who won everything this year, but only one gets to continue.
Oh boy, I cannot wait for this one. Then, let's not dilly-dally, please. Team Spirit, please. Yandex, you may place your keys, gentlemen, and prepare to do battle. This one, we've all been waiting for it, and honestly, you look at every single game in our quarterfinals. Oh boy. Oh, hey! Every single game in our quarterfinal is gonna be a banger, and this one is a hell of a match to get it all started. That's us here on stage. There's the panel waiting for you. Let's get it started.
La différence entre un simple joueur et un champion est parfois infime. Car c'est dans les instants décisifs, quand l'enjeu est à son comble, que l'on voit qui vacille et qui se relève. Jusqu'ici, certaines équipes ont créé la surprise et d'autres ont chuté. À ce stade, seuls les plus forts survivront. Il ne reste que quelques jours avant qu'une équipe n'immortalise son nom et n'entre dans la légende, en ajoutant leurs clés au totem de l'EWC et leur nom au livre d'histoire. Les Les équipes sauront-elles rendre leur club et leurs fans fiers en se battant pour le trophée? Elles n'auront d'autre choix que de le faire, car rien n'est acquis, tout se mérite. Les playoffs commencent maintenant.
Big crush comes out. The Guna blade. Lone Druid dead right off the bat. Getting some nice focus here. There's a huge arena from Whisper as he goes back into the fountain and drops dead immediately as GG's come out.
Team Spirit and Team Yandex. Very soon the draft will be upon us between these two teams, and it's time for us to get into the nitty-gritty of things because the strategy.
هلا استاذي لا والله غلطان بس بدي اسالك لانه اكثر من واحد عم يتواصل معي بنفس الموضوع كله غلطانين. ده هو من وين جاء؟ مين اعطاك رقمي يعني؟ بس بدي اعرف مين لانه الصراحه انت الثامن واحد او تاسع واحد بيبعت لي يعني خلال يومين وبيكون شو اسمه غلطان.
Coming out from both of the
mid-game aggression. Drow is that lane oppression into just stomping you from that direction, and then PL's the okay, we're willing to go down 5k by 20 minutes and we will stall out the game Team Spirit style and beat you later. For me, it's all about how do we approach the fact that their game plan is very versatile, because for Team Spirit they give up that stage of the game, but for me they're always putting themselves where they will scale better. But Yandex, I think, can attack you at all fronts. So if I'm Team Spirit, I'm thinking I want to play my own game, but look to see, okay, Watson has one of these three types of win conditions. Which one do we want to give them? Pick your poison so you know what you're coming up against.
To me, like the key question mark I'd have for Yandex is, do they also have the character? You know, because like I think these kind of series and these type of games, you might end up in a situation that's like not normal. You know what you. You think of TIs, you think of EWC. Like it's happened to them so many times, and they've proven that they have an infinite amount of resources. And I'm talking about the mental side of things. And I don't think Yandex, they've been there yet. This could be a series where they get that side of what you need in order to be a championship team gets tested. It's like, you've done everything well, and all of a sudden, Collapse snatches the Aegis. And now you're just presented with a game where you're playing from behind and you don't deserve to play from behind. And Spirit
والله يا ابن عمي مثلي مش عم تفاجئ. هذا رامن ابن عمتي امبارح دق لي منه ثبته على الواتس بعثت له. هلا انت هيك عم تقول لي ما بعرف ايش صاير، في شيء غلط معناته. كلنا لا تواخذنا تصورنا عليك. والله
Are you able to go the distance? And as DM said, he said we've won a lot, but we were yet to get these kind of trophies. So today is gonna be the best test you could ever ask for. Getting Team Spirit in a single elimination, you know, situation.
Yeah, absolutely. For me, the factor that you're talking about, the way I interpret it, is at any point in the game, you have this idea of what the game should look like, what your timings were, what the formula for closing this game out is. And sometimes, like, Team Spirit's the ultimate team to just say, like, screw the formula, we're going to throw that wrench in there, and you're going to have to figure out how to apply your formula in a completely new setting, completely new circumstances. Collapse. I think he's blowing minds with how many times he's snatched that Aegis. Like, you gave that hypothetical, but I think it's more likely we see that at least one time in this series as opposed to not. And I think it's a great question that you posed for Team Yandex. I personally think that they're prepared. I really liked DM's mindset overall when he was communicating in the interviews leading into this series about the way they think about the game. I think expecting to have no expectations is the best route against Team Spirit, because you just never know what you're going to be against.
100%, you know, Collapse stealing Aegis. How many times have we seen your Toro pick up a DD and all of a sudden, you know, bringing them back from a 20k deficit? You have to be ready for this kind of game if you're Yandex. So, you know, this question will be answered pretty soon. We see the draft develop already. We're going to get... you know, the hottest takes in the Dota scene, I guess, on what is good. Yandex, very much trendsetters at this point, because they've been dominating and everybody's looking at what they play and how they play it. So they will decide to go with the first pick Prophet, which we haven't seen really so far. In the survival stage, not once, I think. We've seen Saxa play it once for them. It's obviously we've seen it play mid by some teams. I can only assume that it's, you know, an option for them. And then obviously Watson Prophet, that's an absolute classic also. I don't know how much he's played at the tournament yet, but he's played it in the past and very comfortable on the hero. So very open and flex pick for them.
Yeah, I'll never. So, Prophet has a bunch of different identities in terms of what he offers to the game. There was the patch where he was mainly about maxing out the Sprout and ganking with that. Nowadays, you're maxing out the Trance. And when Soxa played, he's played it twice so far this event. I do believe they have the option to flex it between Shearer Jr., Watson, and Soxa, but I'll never forget watching Soxa. It was 13 minutes in, they were winning the game, and he TP'd to the enemy tier 3 tower in front of the carry and denied creeps in front of him. Like, that was what he did with his time, and I'm like, okay, this is such a Soxa thing to do. This hero's very annoying. The thing about what they do on Yandex is they throw this threat out, this problem that you have to address, and then it can come in many different forms. Is it the carry prophet that's going to go for the Mjolnir carry items, or is it going to be the support nature's prophet that goes earn into Silver Edge and plays for ganks and macro around the map? You just don't really know what to expect. You have to account for all of them, be prepared for all of them, but also like stick to your own game plan at the same time.
And to me, the Earth Spirit pick of Spirit is interesting. I think it's a little bit risky in the sense that, I mean, obviously a great hero. Okay, they do ban the Slaughter, because like I was gonna say, we've seen answers develop against this Earth Spirit mid, because it was probably the first hero that really broke through in this tournament, where we started seeing it everywhere and it was dominating. And this is when the Slaughter mid started to appear. The Lina mid also made a comeback, mainly because of this matchup, because people are looking for options to shut down the Earth Spirit and to stop his, you know, map domination. So is this a Lina game for Shearer Jr.? Is it not? You know, they took away the Slaughter, which I think is a really good ban from Team Spirit. Invoker's also out. These are like the 3 most common answers we've seen so far against Earth Spirit.
Yeah, you were talking about how well Shearer Jr. has been performing. My first instance of watching Earth Spirit versus Slaughter mid, I've since seen it like 3 or 4 more times. Double up on CS, 2 levels ahead. There's a reason that they're banning it. And then all the other times I watched the matchup, it really wasn't that bad for Earth Spirit. Like, it maybe go like 60-40, but he still had a game. So there's some X factor that Shearer Jr. brings to the table where I would be a bit nervous, like you said, to open up with Earth Spirit, especially with, you've basically removed the flex potential of it. Usually it is flex between 2 and 4. Hoodwink's most likely the 4. So now, like, Shearer Jr., he's ripe for the picking when it comes to counter picks, and he's got a lot of them up his sleeve.
I have to say, I'm a really big fan of Yandex's draft already. I feel like these are like just really good heroes right now. Like, these heroes, they already have so much. Like, they have very strong laning presence, absurd actually. Like Undying Prophet, even Centaur, very dominant laner. And these heroes right now are as good as like in the early game. Then and same with the late game presence, because I'm thinking of Prophet late game. We've seen Centaur, you know, with the hard build, with the cart eventually. Undying also, I think, scales incredibly well in the game now, especially from a support position where all of a sudden you have to deal with the core. Like, it's just a very well-rounded draft already that by Yandex.
Yeah. They can pick another range carry if they wanted to. I'm mostly having my eyes this series, don't know if it will come out this game, on the Lina. I think Watson so far is the only one that played it on the carry role, and it looked so good. Of course, he's also the one that started the whole trend when it was a common meta pick.
So he used that to beat 1W in the group stage, and actually Shiro copied it yesterday. They picked Lina early on and then flexed it to carry and also beat 1W with that.
Lovely.
You guys have been seeing a lot of Witch Doctor on the mainstream.
Yeah.
You talked about the level 20 talent, Seb, that gives a percent-based healing combined with all these high HP heroes. Even Earth Spirit as a core doesn't really build strength-focused items, but will end up with like 3k, 4k plus HP as the game goes on. I think, for me at least, when I look at the Witch Doctor as a Centaur solution, is that Centaur is often that can bring down a Centaur with a hard, like, early to mid game.
Yeah, it's a very good matchup for Witch Doctor. I think the Kaz also fares pretty well against the Centaur on the lane. Like, this Witch Doctor Kaz lane is a very scary lane to go against. So a very strong safe lane, you know, on Spirit side. I think Yandex at this point, I'd say they pretty much committed the. I mean, actually, they could still pick a Watson hero, to be fair. It could be Prophet and Centaur. I'm not the biggest fan of Prophet and Dying support duo, but maybe Ember fixes it in a sense. It's a very good Ember game. I think, like, absurdly good Ember game if you ask me. Like, both these supports are quite bad against Ember, like Witch Doctor and Hoodwink. They hate getting chained. They just die if they encounter Ember. And Ember's gonna have a lot of help, you know, Stampede, Prophet, Global help, Prophet ulti eventually. Even Undying, it's just like a menace running around together. There's so much damage between DK, Soul Rape, and the Ember spells. So I have to say that I'm a big fan of Yandex's draft. I think Spirit have a very solid draft too, but they're gonna have to figure out, you know, a very strong 24 pick, and it's going to have to be Collapse. And I don't think we've seen offlaners really utilize that last pick as much, because safe lanes are just so strong these days that it's just, they're usually struggling, offlaners, like in the first 10 minutes of the game. So I just wonder how Team Spirit is going to be able to bring this back, like in the draft.
Yeah, I'm thinking why ban the Viper? Because are you thinking maybe it's like a Collapse Earth Spirit flex to dominate this Ember Spirit, or is there a particular carry that you're wanting to pick, like Spectre or something that would suffer against Viper? Like, this is a weird ban to me, Seb. I don't know what you think about it.
Indeed, yeah. No, I don't know actually. Collapse Earth Spirit, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, it's like if it's not a flex Earth Spirit, then offlane Viper has to scare you for some reason. Maybe it's one of the few offlaners that can actually boot Undying 5 out of the lane with like combination with Hoodwink.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point, I think.
It's a good thing that Team Spirit hasn't used any of their bonus time, because this conundrum, they can spend a lot of time on this if they wanted to.
Yeah. I would be confused by that.
Oh, they're gonna have to, but it is very confusing, this Viper ban. They're definitely cooking something. Maybe it's a way to shut down the Undying position 5, and they're just afraid of the laning presence. Because at this point, I do think that Team Spirit, they need a little bit more, you know, early game presence on the lanes. Because I don't think this Earth Spirit will have the best game. We'll have to see how the matchup goes. Because we're getting now to the later stages of the tournament, so these mid laners are absolutely dominant, and they execute their lanes like perfectly. From my book is that Earth Spirit should have the upper hand on Ember, like for the first, you know, 5-6 minutes of the game. It starts turning when Ember gets, you know, level 7, level 8 eventually, and obviously when he gets the Mage Slayer, now it's a whole different story. But I do think that if Larl, you know, executes the lane properly, maybe he can just have a pretty dominant start, and maybe it's just good enough to play versus Ember.
I mean, I'm curious if Yandex elects to go for the Watson Phantom Lancer. I know it's not the most amazing synergy with Undying in lane, but they've willingly picked it into counter picks like Axe in the off lane. They've blind picked it as well, and I don't think Team Spirit's draft deals with it particularly well, because yeah, he has like one spell that hits AoE, but the rest of his stuff you can pretty easily dispel his damage over time.
They're banning mid laners, huh?
Yeah,
I think you're right. They think it's a Collapse Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Very
unusual.
Maybe, okay, so what I have seen some of these teams do is that they think if you leave that hero as is, they're gonna win. So even if they think that's probably an Earth Spirit mid, but the one way that the curveball you could throw us, like we've seen it where they ban offlaners even though they've already picked an offlaner, because if, you know, they have a Largo and they're like, we're gonna ban offlaners anyways, because unless you pick a summons guy, we're gonna be able to beat you.
Yeah.
So I think it might be kind of hedging. That might be their statement of, with the draft as is, we're gonna win.
It's like their only way out.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it makes sense in that case. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that Collapse can play Earth. I mean, this guy's so talented, he probably can play anything, but it's definitely something we haven't seen from him in the past. So it would be cool. I mean, I'm kind of hyped for Collapse Earth Spirit, just to get to watch that.
Something new. We got 2 carry bans coming out from Team Spirit, both the TA and the Terrorblade now out. So far Team Spirit's read is that Nature's Prophet will be in the hands of Saxa, but that is something that Yandex will reveal to us in about a well, they have about a minute, so they can take about a minute.
I'm just thinking a little bit about Morphling. I don't think it's the best matchup versus Witch Doctor, but I think it's pretty good against Kez, and it used to be like a go-to against Earth Spirit, like for carry players, because once you start getting, you know, you get your ulti. Okay, they go for a Mirana. This is interesting. So I guess it's just going to be a Saxa Mirana, and they will just play the Prophet position 1. It is a pretty good Prophet game, position 1, in my opinion. Like he has such a dominant like support duo with the Ember Spirit, which is, it's a pretty free Ember game, I have to say. So there's gonna be a lot of, you know, opportunities to TP, a lot of info from the map, which is I think how where Prophet strives. Like when you play with Prophet, like you really want your team to be active around the map so that you can safely TP to places because you just know that they can't stop you from farming these camps, and eventually you get so far ahead that it doesn't really matter which matchup you have, like carry matchup, you're just so farmed that you just win as Prophet. It doesn't matter. Kaz, Spectre, you name it. You just have too much gold.
So yeah, most of the time, Prophet will leave the lane around level 5 or 6, start farming the 2 camps above his tower, and he'll want to like rotate back to lane situationally if the opponent's like shown that they're somewhere else. But I actually think he's very susceptible to carry rotations through the gate because that is where he wants to linger, and Kez is great at doing this. So I am a bit concerned for this like 5 to 8 minute window for the Nature's Prophet, what his role in the game is going to be. So I think it's going to... The reason why I am concerned is because I think the Centaur is going to struggle in lane against this Witch Doctor Kez, and as a carry I'm always thinking if the off lane is going to struggle, that's going to spill into my lane. They end up going for a collapsed Tidehunter.
Yeah, which is also what I was saying earlier. It's like, sure, you have last pick off lane, but I think in this meta you're laning versus Undying Prophet is like one of the most toxic lanes you could ever go to. So you have last pick, but as an offlaner he's probably like, yeah, I don't know what I want to play against that. I see a lot of good picks, but I can't enter the lane. So you end up going for Tide, which I think is going to be a very rough lane for Tide. Like Undying versus Tide is just very good for Undying. We'll have to see. Tide Hoodwink. At some point, it's going to start being okay. If they get some stacks and Tide gets levels, I think as soon as he gets level 5, he can start, you know, entering the lane and being okay with it. But I think Spirit, they have the scaling lineup for sure. You know, Earth Spirit, Tide, Kez, cores. And on Yandex's side, if they're really far ahead, as I said, Prophet will outscale any hero if he's, you know, far ahead in gold, but they have to make the early game stuff happen, in my opinion, with this lineup.
Yeah, in my experience, the more polarized the lanes are in terms of strength, the more action happens in the early game because teams, it doesn't make sense for you to just sit there and static the lanes. So I think both safe lanes are heavily favored. You have 2 mid-game carries that come online very quickly. You have very volatile mid-lane matchup where they want to get active very. I think we're going to see like a very high amount of rotations and amp up the pace in just the early game. And I'm looking forward to this low cooldown skirmishes that I think we're about to witness.
Are we also expecting Watson to just be everywhere with that in mind?
I would like to consider that he needs to be a +1 because Kez, as a carry, does that and offers that to the game, and I think that's why they might have left the Nature's Prophet in that role because there's not many carries that do that.
Yeah, 100%. I think he should get active this game. He has a Tide that's laning versus Undying, so Collapse is going to have a slower start to the game. Earth Spirit has been counterpicked theoretically, so it would be cool if the Kez could get involved.
So we don't really have a clear favorite here, then, based on the drafts.
No, we don't. We
That's
don't.
good.
This is going to be, everything is up in the air. You know, 2 of the best teams in the world battling it out. I mean, what else would you want? What else can you ask for?
That is quite the treat for everyone watching this best of 3 series. Game 1 of our grand quarterfinals coming your way with Kezu and Sunspan.
Team Spirit versus Yandex in the playoffs here for EWC. This is going to be a hype matchup. That's a hype set to start things out. Beautiful, beautiful creature we have here on hand, played by the great DM as we have a pause 33. I know he's been eliminated from the tournament, but he just wants to make sure the lights are up to snuff here.
He's got to keep up the legacy, of course, of his lights here as Yandex and Spirit. Now, like he said, this is going to be an absolute banger. Also have to remember, this is single elim. You don't get no second chances. You know, you got to go up against the big boys.
They're looking up.
Yeah,
it is lights.
They get it.
Saksa used to be on a team with 33. He probably learned a lot of little tricks.
But shouldn't he be the one to then like stop this legacy of the lights since they have so much beef, as people like to keep saying?
Do they have beef?
Apparently so.
Is it beyond beef?
They're playing tomorrow.
Okay, just double checking. As we get this wrapped up here, and yeah, if this doesn't go 3 games, I'm going to be severely disappointed. We've been saying that over and over again.
Now, out of all the games we've cast, because we've had a lot of like 2-0s and Storms, like one way or the other, this is, like we talked about, it's playoff stage. This is 2 of the best teams, and if you would have asked people beforehand, I wouldn't be too surprised if these 2 names would come up a lot in like, what's your top 3 for the tournament? You know, Spirit, Yandex especially, I think they've been on fire. They won Blast not long ago. They're looking very good. I think they have very, very improved players. Like, to me especially, I would say CJ is one of the most improved players of like this entire season. His KDA of the last 8 games is like ridiculous. And I think when it comes to Spirit, a lot of their players kind of do the talking themselves. You don't really have to hype them up because we all know what these players do.
Yeah, Maposhka back as a coach. And you can see the difference that he makes. I mean, I would assume maybe it's just a coincidence. You know, they win 2 TIs with him as player. And now they're ramping things up, which They've looked very underwhelming for most of this year, I want to say.
To be fair, I feel like they do that in most years, even when he's not there.
I mean, that's...
Then you get to the end.
They show up to the big tournaments.
Yeah,
I mean, it's all part of the play. You don't want to play too well early on because then you just get your heroes nerfed.
True, like Falcons.
That's right. Falcons got decimated. Like every Amara hero is just nerfed to the ground.
But then it doesn't matter because he goes to the next one and then he goes back to the Timber after like 1 year and then he just goes 10-0 anyway, so who cares? If you're good enough, you can make up for all the other things, whether your hero gets nerfed, you find a new build, you do something different in the lane. But yeah, I'm very excited about this early game that we have here because, you know, we heard them talk about it on the panel. I do think the overall aggression should be on the Yandex's side early on, but it also has to be. If I'm looking at later, you know, Spirit's mid-game teamfight is crazy good with the Tide, but he is also a slow and clunky hero, so this is something that Yandex can abuse with the heroes early on.
All right, how many Aegis steals in this series for Collapse?
2.
2?
2. I'm going with, you know, 1 is boring, 0 is whatever because it's Collapse. You can't say 0, it means you're stupid.
You got some stats on that, didn't you? Some real stats.
Well, so supposedly his actual, like, how many Aegis has he stolen throughout his career is like 14 or 15.
I'm going to call, it's Knoxville.
You're calling out Knoxville?
That's bullshit. There's no way that's true. I've cast about 10 of them. So you're saying I've cast most of his Aegis steals?
It's possible. Maybe,
no way.
Maybe you're the dude.
That's true. Maybe I'm just that good. I'm the good luck charm for Collapse. So we got the Spirit Brothers in the mid lane. Cheer versus Laurel. Ember versus Earth. And how is this supposed to go?
So we've seen this many times now. So from what we've seen and also overall strength is Earthspirit does very well early on. I mean, both of them just kind of farm, but throughout the game, I definitely give the advantage to the Ember Spirit. You know, you can go Vessel, you can go Mage Slayer, you're not really ever in threat. The good thing that I like this game about the Earth Spirit is that Earth Spirit is incredibly good against Nature's Prophet. If we think about what Nature's Prophet wants to do, he's going to TP and set up plays, right? He wants to collapse on a tower. Earth Spirit, first of all, you're very good at making the first move onto the Nature's Prophet or answering that first rotation of the game. And overall, with how Laurel has been playing, definitely got my eyes on him.
And for the other side, DM playing the centaur that we've mentioned. I mean, how good is Malady going to need to be in this laning stage? The panel was kind of talking about how he needs to bully Collapse.
Yeah, you have Nature's Prophet Undying. It's a super good lane, especially against the Tidehunter, which was last picked. But a Collapse, he should be in for a good game. You know, I'm talking about the fact that his hero's a bit slow, but there's an insane value for the Tide chart in this game, right? You know, you got the Anchor against the Ember, so you can't Remnant. You also have the Anchor against the Stampede, which means it's completely useless. You're not going to be running away. But the good thing is for Spirit, they've got the Chicken Man, you know, Mr. Yatoro.
The Chicken Man, yes.
There's something special about this CIS Kez. And maybe it's like the innate aggression that those carry players have, because Kez is this type of hero. He's very squishy, but he deals an insane amount of damage. And I do think that Yatoro definitely rates up there. Well, he rates up there overall for the best carry, but also for one of the best Kezes that we currently have.
Yeah, but there's an Ember Spirit on the other side. He has a taunt that uses shish kebabs. Is there going to be,
maybe that's the counter.
Is there going to be chicken shawarma on the menu here
There
today?
could be. And hopefully it's better than the one you had recently.
Yeah, it was not good.
Oh, Collapers.
And getting quite low. Pops the Fairy Fire to survive.
Rightfully so.
And panel kind of talked about how he might have a bit of a rough laning stage. Malady, not much mana to speak of at the moment, though.
Like this,
he does have 3 mangoes.
Yeah, like this matchup has a lot to do with the supports, but this is another strength of like Nature's Prophet carry. You can always put the Treants on like the side lane, help your 5 to bully the post 4. And yeah, it's just overall a very good lane for Malady. And I've been very impressed with Zombie. Like overall, you know, it helps you with a good lane, with the Roche later. You can get the Shard. People have been buying it more and more. And Malady, this guy, he slaps on the Zombie. He's not afraid to go through the gate, run mid, just go in and die, respawn, and just do it straight again.
I mean, one of the games that we cast, he started, I think, I want to say 5-0 on the Undying, something crazy early on.
He had like a 16-minute Blade Mail Shard on Undying with Treads.
Completely absurd. But finally getting to this stage of the playoffs that both teams are going to be pretty evenly matched. So every little mistake, we'll see if the opposing team can capitalize. And so far in the mid lane, 16-3 for Chira Jr. and 12-1 for his counterpart in Laurel.
He's doing quite well. Also, like the small things at the moment where you have like a lot of sustain still on CJ because he's been able to dodge a kick or two. Maybe giving up a bit of his lead here because he's tanking way too many tower shots. Because I do think he was starting to get slightly ahead in this mid lane. But Lal kind of able to I would say, recover the lane.
So far, Not Me doing a good job of keeping Malady outside of the range of the Tide, as DM will take a little Maledict action.
Yeah, this is a hero that I don't think we've seen too many Witch Doctors ourselves, but I saw it a lot in a lot of the other games, and he just looks incredibly good. You have all these fat, beefy boys in the offlane that are being played. We all know, you know, through the history of Dota 2, Maledict destroys these heroes. You know, the Tide Hunters, the Centaurs, whoever else has played, you know, Axe. And Witch Doctors just looked very good. Also, the fact that your Death Ward is pure damage. The hero has very good talents as well. Laurel in some trouble.
Laurel trying to run this off. Chira is committing completely. Popping the Fairy Fire is Laurel. He's just going to die to the tower if he's not careful. Blood Grenade coming out from Root, taking the TP and the kill. So punished in the end from Chira's side. And Spirit going to be very happy with Laurel just literally right-clicking the fountain, wobbling his way over there. Meanwhile, top lane, collapsing company, they kill off Watson. That was not expected at all. And Malady should be able to finish the job here onto Collapse, although it might be able to deny. Nope.
He still got the gush off.
He does get the kill, and yeah, the gush into the bushwhack. That's a double kill for Not Me to start this top lane for Spirit.
There's some things happening that should not be happening. Like, Larl in mid, you know, he has the magic wand, the Fairy Fire, so CJ goes for an overplay, a bit of a misread. But especially also in this top lane, and this is why it matters so much how you skill. A lot of Tide Hunters in this lane, they would go crack and shell and like just chill and, oh, I'm gonna tank through the treants. But without the gush, all of these plays don't happen. Sometimes aggression is your best defense, because getting a double kill in this lane, it's honestly, it's kind of criminal here for Spirit.
Yeah, it definitely was not something that the panel was expecting, or you for that matter.
Absolutely
I, of course,
not.
expect everything.
Of course.
It's
you
chaos.
expect the most stupid things.
Life is chaos, as they say. And you can see mid lane. I mean, how far back does this put Chira Jr. in the mid lane matchup now? We're getting a minute away from this first power rune situation.
I mean, you can see it matters a lot when it comes to like this early on pressure. As Yotaro trying to chase down Sax a bit with the... Oh my god.
Chira, okay, second death. Not Me all over the place now. Makes his way to the mid lane, and I assume he bushwhacks for the kill.
It's also that Earthspirit is being played a little bit different, right? He has no levels in the rolling boulder. That was like another reason why Ember was so good. Well, if you rolled on him, he dodges it with the Slide of Fist. You end up in the tier 1 tower, but with the high levels in Silence and the kick, you know, they buff those spells, they're way better. So find ourselves a secondary kill onto CJ here.
Yeah, we're gonna watch a replay. Chira, yeah, the silence. Oh, the bushwhack just on the edge. That was as close as it gets to rocking.
Perfect execution. The good thing is still for Yandex, they do have the top 3 CS on the board, which means they're gonna have Nature's Prophet Ode in not too long. You still have, you know, level 6s coming out, active rune as well now. No arrow available just yet for Saxa though.
Yeah, 6-minute power rune. Bushwhack not gonna hit. It's gonna be bottom. Rue picks up the haste, as it looks like Malady is gonna suffer the consequences. Actually puts down the tombstone. They're gonna try to take it out as Chira Jr. gets the deny. Would have been a lot of gold going the way of Spirit, so a little silver lining for Yandex. You have to be a bit careful as Collapse left to his own devices and actually just gets killed off by Watson. I'm not sure how that happened.
No, we're seeing some good shit happening. I'm loving what's going on.
It must have been super low to start.
No, definitely, he was low, and then Watson, we could also see towards the tail end, right? A lot of body blocks with the treants. Of course, Tide Hunter, he's a big, juicy guy. He's easy to block. You don't have any phase boots yet. So nicely done by Watson to squeeze in a very unusual kill.
Yeah. Surprised we're not seeing the arrow quite yet for Saxa. I mean, their setup is not the craziest. Searing Chains is a classic.
Yeah.
To some degree, Sprout, Hoof Stomp to a degree.
Definitely needed the early levels of the Star Storm early on to help with the lane.
Yeah, early Ring of Health going to be denied here for the time being.
Malady wants to go for his patented play.
Yeah, he tries for it. They watch the replays, though, and they are very, very ready. As Collapse, although Watson coming with the TP. And now Chira Jr. joining the party as well. Madden's going to be the first to fall as Collapse has to pop the Kraken Shell and now run away. But look who's inside. It is now Laurel inside the Wisdom Shrine, but he's going to get caught off guard as Watson just gets the easy triple. He just stands there and right-clicks and somehow comes out on top. And now they're going to go on top of Collapse. He gets arrowed up with that level 4 now being an ultra kill for Watson. All right, so everything unexpected is happening at the moment.
Even with this Wisdom Shrine invasion, they didn't even have the Tombstone. You know, it's not the same play we saw the other day from Malady. But the thing is, there's no Magnetize, there was no Ravage early on, and this is also what we heard earlier, right? Yandex need to be playing aggressive early on, and they absolutely made the best of that. Maybe if Yatoro can look over and have an early TP, you know, you could counterplay it. Of course, he didn't have his ult available.
Yeah, the fact that Malady just, I mean, he wasn't going to survive there regardless, but he was there so early, just denying the Wisdom Shrine until the rest of his comrades could come help out. And speaking of Yandex, they're going to find Rue caught off guard and taken out swiftly.
Oh, they are cooking early on. Now also, next Nature's Prophet ult in 10 seconds, and he is very close to a Maelstrom. This must be one of the fastest Maelstroms we've ever seen, because you don't usually get some random ultra kill injection minute 7.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 3K lead already for Yandex. See if they can separate from the pack or if Spirit have something up their sleeves. I mean, in terms of fighting potential for Spirit, we've talked about Kez. He's going for, looks like the Mage Slayer.
Yeah, he
did things out.
Did lose his ring of health earlier, but he's getting it back now. And we've seen Centaur so many times. If you don't shut this hero down.
Oh, yeah, Toro actually goes back in and gets hoof stomped as a result. Uses the Raven's Veil though.
Yeah, invisibility.
Get away.
Invincibility, of course.
Shira.
Invis on Invis action. Not for much longer.
Spot him now. Can they go for the Searing Chains into arrow? Saksa.
No mana.
Yeah, unfortunate for the side of Yandex. Actually read this beautifully, but
no mana.
Wouldn't be able to finish the job there, so we'll for the side of Yandex. Actually read this beautifully, but
no mana.
Wouldn't be able to finish unfortunate for the side of Yandex. Actually read this beautifully, but
no mana. You've got your Undying there. You've got Treants to hold it off. So Yandex definitely, like even with some of the early kills that came out, they now have 3K gold lead and they are taking the first tier 1 of the game.
Yeah, and it's a level advantage in the mid. Like, he got first blood. He died twice on this Ember, and he's out leveling.
The difference, as Malady is taking a bit of pressure, but the difference between Collapse and Watson right now is illegal. Level 5 to 9 and double net worth.
Yeah, that is rough as Collapse. Not used to being in such a position, getting chased out. This will take a while. Watson actually not even interested. Backs away, wants to get some farm. Stampede will help them catch up. Pops a Kraken Shell, but to no avail. So Yandex in the last few minutes have gotten everything that they've wanted. See Spirit take a smoke, but like you said, Collapse. 10 minutes in, no Ravage yet.
This is a good play that Spirit are setting up for, right? You know that is Centaur who's playing here, quite aggressive, tier 1 is on, and he has no Stampede. That's the big deal. He did use it in the last play up top.
And they're going to start things out. Sharpshooters coming for him. And with that, Maledict will eventually tick out. Only question is who gets the kill. It will be the Chicken Man, Mr. Yatoro.
It's a very, very necessary kill down here. Otherwise, he will just play down here forever. So making use of the fact that they did use the Stampede aggressively. I've seen this in more and more games now. People are really trying to shut down Collapse. It happened yesterday as well against Liquid. Just continuous moves into his lane. I mean, he's very weak, even if you try and help him out. It's just like a defensive Ravage into kind of nothing. So second tower on the deck here for Yandex.
Malady, the same level as Collapse. Going to use that Flesh Golem. Going to get rolled on, though. So TP support for Collapse, who's been desperate to get back in this game. And
yeah,
this will help. They're going to get the Tombstone as well, so Collapse actually being fed a little bit of an injection there.
Yeah, he'll be quite happy about that. So, you know, Malady kind of feeling himself. Of course, sometimes when you play the zombie, you just want to go ham.
You just wanted to show him that, hey, I'm the same level as you, bro.
Hey, man, you need 3 friends.
Yeah, Saksa gets opened up on, but has that leap at his disposal. I mean, how hard is it to hit arrows in a lineup like this? Because Hoof Stomp is kind of, I'm talking about long arrows.
It's on chains, which is, I believe they should be maxed out soon enough. Collapse, though. At the same time, Malady
is burned down. As the first magnetize of the game onto Malady, who
he still has
now that we talked about him being level 6, has been dying quite a bit. And a nice stone. Is it enough to tick away? Pops the stick is fine. Meanwhile, though, Bushwhack onto Saksa with the Maledict as well. So across the board, it's a 1-for-1, but Laurel gets completely collapsed on. Big roll, though. Earn charge applied as Chira wants to finish the job with a sleight of fist, if he can find him.
2 seconds.
No, not quite enough, as now TP support in the form of Yatoro. Stampede going to help out, though, as Chira attempts to exit. Going to get cast up, maledicted up, and now he knows he's dead. So good turnaround there from Spirit. A little bit too much of a chase from Chira. And we'll see if Spirit can now pressure this tier 1 as a result.
Oh, definitely got to be careful about that, because like we're saying, Yandex are ahead, but they also should be, right, with that type of draft. And they've been playing very, very well. CJ, though's got to dial it back a little bit. It's now the second overplay for him. in this game. And honestly, Spirit, they kind of need those, you know, and get a little bit more gold, hold back on the map, not lose your tier 1 tower this early on as well. Honestly, is a big benefit here for Team Spirit. So we see some stacks coming out.
Who has the better Roche taking team? Not including Collapse as a person.
It has to. Well, it has to be Dire. Like, right, you have Nature's Prophet, who's he's an ultra monster. Like 8,000 gold at 13 minutes is, we're talking about Alchemist net worth here. And most importantly, you've got the Zombie Man. Of course, Undying, very, very good at Roche. You've got the Flesh Golem, you've got the Tombstone, which of course means in return that Collapse can up his numbers on the Aegis steals.
Yep, very true. I'm sure a lot of the Aegis steals that I'm thinking of were him actually getting Roche as well, technically speaking, which felt like a steal, but 14 seems too low.
It does seem too low. Maybe it's like when he got the last hit and the Aegis. I don't know if that's like what this side is for.
It has to be, no, it has to be snatching.
Okay, yeah, it does seem too low. But we'll of course double check the numbers. We've got the Lenovo Legions to help us out with that.
Yep, that's right. Collapse getting some farm out into this triangle here.
Bro, Melody's got
in the
beef
cover of
or
Moonlight
what?
Shadow, and they want Rue. Should be able to clean him up, although Silence comes out making this a little bit more difficult along with the ult from the Witch Doctor, but eventually they do find the kill.
Melody's got beef with Spirit or what? Bro just keeps running here at minute 14.
Yeah, he's a bot for the shrine.
Yeah,
he's programmed to need that thing.
Minute 7, I go Wisdom Shrine.
That's right. DM, it's funny because we talked about this a little bit yesterday. A lot of times when you see a Centaur, it's like, okay, he's going to get, he's going to get an okay amount of farm. He's going to get this cookie cutter build. This tournament, I feel like it's completely changed. He's threatening top net worth every game, it feels like, this hero.
No, all the time. Like, you have a good early laning stage, you go for the Dominator, and it feels like once you get the armor component, it's really hard to knock you out of the lane. And teams have also done a good job. You want to open up this tier 1 for the Centaur, either bring a couple heroes to him, because he farms so easily. I mean, this hero kind of has a cheat code right now. You just run to neutrals with return, you double edge him with high HP region, and in the meantime, you send your stupid creep around that's just holding your next wave.
Yep.
So you're just playing PvE. And then at some point you have good items and you tell your team, I have Stampede, you guys do your thing.
That's right, your thing.
Here you go. Yeah, gotta do your thing.
Now, he is going for the Lotus Orb, so takes off Magnetize. Cast can be reflected. Anything else I'm missing that's
Vessel,
very important?
Silence, the stupid Kez stacks.
Yep.
Quite good. The minus armor on the Gush.
Yep.
I like. Also gives you more HP region. Because all Centaur really needs to get big is he needs HP region that you can spam double edge and just keep spamming it off cooldown, stay high HP. And it looks like overall with how Yandex are moving, I'm liking this one because 60-minute active rune and mid tier 1 is kind of what you're looking for here. They're incredibly tanky on their heroes. 2k HP on the Centaur, Malady as well, 1400 HP, Ash Legion Shield and Flesh Golem to boot.
Now, Collapse just finished his first item. Now that we're 16 minutes in the game, he has the wraps online.
Mr. Yatoro.
A little bit tankier, yeah, opening up onto Yatoro, able to get the veil off though. Able to exit as a result. They get the roll in onto Watson, but the Stampede comes out. Magnetize already expended. And his Sharpshooter, not going to be quite enough here. So a little bit of a reset from both sides as DM looking for a hoof stomp, no connection made. Trying to defend this Tombstone a bit, but Collapse going to dodge the arrow. Looks like it'll be denied. As Collapse gets put back onto the high ground, so no casualties from either side. And Chira's still sporting that damage rune, just ends actually.
A little bit lucky there, I would say, for Spirit. I mean, Yatoro, good job getting out there, right? The Raven's Wail grappling out, but if you're Yandex, looked like they had a potential there to maybe Stampede on top of him, get the Hoofstomp connection on top. Because again, any seconds or minutes where Spirit get to keep their tier 1 mid alive is absolutely crucial. It is the tier 1 that kind of matters the most.
Yeah, this thing is dead. The question is how many heroes will try to defend. Malady looking for the potential deny. Not going to get it. Instead, he's going to get rolled on and another death to the Undying. So Malady racking them up with 6 at this point.
Well, he will insta-respawn, so I guess in terms of his mind, who really cares, but...
Yeah, that's the second use of Ceaseless Dirge in 8.
Longest cooldown that we've got in the game. Rightfully so, it's a free Aegis. Bro can run around feed and come straight back up.
Remember when those were talents for heroes like Lina?
Oh, thank God we removed those. Or when it was on Bloodstone. And if you had high charges, you could like just suicide and respawn.
I forgot about that. Yeah. I mean, there was many different variations of charges on Bloodstone as well.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of miss some of it. It's Watson with the Mjolnir and just about to finish the Hurricane Pike.
Honestly, crazy net worth on him. I'm surprised that Yatoro is able to keep up that nicely. Did get to finish up his Desolator. Saksa, nice pushback.
And he's super dead for Mr. Saksa. As lead hasn't really grown in favor of Yandex at all. Spirit closing the gap a bit in terms of the differential.
Oh, the last couple of minutes are quite bad for Yandex. Maybe in terms of the net worth doesn't reflect it all that much, but they didn't get to take the Spirit's mid tier 1 and they lost their own. Now they lost their safe lane tier 1 tower. So you can see the lead shrinking a little bit. Collapse.
Attempting to TP. Not going to have any stuns here. They almost had the damage though. My goodness. He has the Blink Dagger online. Going to go for the shard as well. Is it going to try to initiate onto Chira Jr. The silence keeps him at bay for a bit, but eventually finds the distance. Very, very mobile hero, especially once you get that Aghanim Scepter a little bit later in the game. He's going for the BKB first into the Kaya.
So I would say kind of a normal build, right? Yeah, very like safe. You're playing up against silences. It makes sense. You want to be able to keep scaling, but also go into these fights and not really be in too much threat of dying. But we talked about Collapse early. He had a slow game, rightfully so. He's slowly creeping up. He's not that easy to kill anymore. He now also has a Blink Dagger to follow up with a Ravage. And once he gets Blink Shard combo, you're suddenly not that safe anymore on Yandex. Mirana can't leave, Stampede is useless, and Ember can Remnant out. They find Watson.
BKB pretty soon. Watson spotted. They're going to use a Ravage just for him, and well worth it. Top net worth in the game. Z will go to the grave. Malady there too late. And this will provide a little bit of opportunity for Yatoro to catch up in the farm department. Like you said, he is farming well. It's just that Watson has been farming next level.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's been farming heroes and everything else on the map. But just overall good read and also nice vision that Spirit got off earlier, right? Not me with a very aggressive ward in the Dire jungle. Was able to spot out Watson there on the prior kill. Let's see, CJ is playing down here.
Yeah, they're making a gate play. Collapse. Going to be spotted, though. Takes the hoof stomp, and with that, the Remnant away. Collapse. Again, blinking in. Doesn't have the shard quite yet. As you see, the Essence Distillers being traded. That's going to provide the chase opportunity for Chira Jr. You're not getting away.
He's got to force that.
As this squirrel. Nami should die here. Makes it a little bit more difficult, and they're going to try to turn this into a Tormentor play, and it looks to be relatively free.
Yeah, they absolutely should be able to. I want to see like what Yandex will be like communicating and if it kind of also reflects in their gameplay. I think for them, if the Ravage is down, it's definitely, yeah, he bought his own shard again, right, on Malady. Yeah, I've been seeing this more often, and honestly, it looks very good. I like that we're seeing this. And now CJ, he's getting closer to his BKB, and he got the shard from the Tormentor, so he'll be quite happy.
Absolutely.
Or never.
Again, does not have the dead in the water yet. In fact, how close is he?
Very close.
400 away.
It's gonna make a huge difference. Of course, you'll have a couple cores that will get their BKBs.
Yeah, Chira is about to purchase the recipe right now, so unfortunate timing for Collapse in terms of the Ember Spirit specifically. DM will stampede to safety. Saksa inside the tombstone. He gets grabbed by his ally, will leap out, eventually falls. So they actually got a cancellation of the TP, so another death for Malady. Double kill for Yatoro, getting those Deso stacks up. Has 4 to his name.
They're finding some big kills on Spirit.
Yeah, his BKB about to come out as well for Yatoro.
Because a lot of the items that are coming out right now are very impactful for Spirit, right? We're talking about the double BKB that both Lol and Yatoro have. You have Collapse, who has a multitude of items. He's got the Rabs, the Blink, now the Shard completed as well. And this is Roche on the deck. There's no Tombstone, no Stampede. And it's not like they kill it poorly. You know, you've got the Desolator, you've got Gush for the minus armor, and they will constantly stay full HP with the heals from Rue.
Yep, not too shabby. Yandex is going to be aware of this. The Treants are going to provide a little bit of vision.
Very good
position. With that,
positioning.
actually, Spirit exit the pit. They know how easy it is to steal Aegises.
I mean, Rue has nice positioning too, right? He's got his ward on the right side to also cover if there's ever a smoke. Oof, the Sleight of Fist actually breaking the smoke from 2 heroes here.
And they have Malady set. And he's going to get the first dead in the water of the game. And that's going to be an easy pickoff. Does he have his innate up again? It's been a while. No, still a couple minutes away. So that's 30 seconds with no undying as Moonlight Shadow activate. Nice searing chains onto 2. The arrow will hit Laurel. No follow-up, though. Bushwhack connects onto Chira Jr., though. Has to pop his BKB, gets bashed up. Will Remnant out. And he's actually ticking out very slowly here.
Thank God. I had to use the BKB Lotus and I think also feed him a Lotus.
Surely now that's enough for Roche to be Spirits.
But this is also where some teams can learn something from Team Spirit, right? You get scouted out by the Treant, and you don't take the chance to just keep hitting Roche. No, they back off. Not Me was waiting in that area for so long. In the meantime, his team smokes around and they find a kill. They always go for like the 100% chance play that you don't have any counterplay yourself. So even though Yandex have the lead, dropping the first Aegis here into Yatoro's hands.
And still the lead remains on Yandex's side. And when it gets to the late game, you favor Spirit's lineup?
I would say so. I mean, Dota is definitely more about, like, it bounces back and forth when it comes to overall item timings. Like, when Watson later on gets a potential Silver Edge, you know, where you get a break against the Tide, it could be quite good. Looks like for now, at least he wants to go full out damage, because Nature's Prophet scaling is not bad. It's the same with, like, Centaur and also Ember, but I think the next, like, 10 to 15 minutes should be kind of Spirit's way.
He still has a Fairy Fire.
Yeah, kind of goes to show you that he's not really been pressured all that much.
Yeah, the one time that we saw him get ganked, it was just a Ravage into can't really do anything.
Yeah, just a full stun lock.
We'll see how much Yatoro can get out of this Aegis. As Collapse looking towards a Shiva's Guard. Chira silenced. Able to dodge some spells, though. Dodge a lot, actually, both the Boomerang and the Sharpshooter. Remnants to the north. Now the leash applied to both heroes because of the Lotus, it seems. Into the Stampede, though, for DM. Arrow hits the Tide as Yatoro gonna try to chase DM. He's gonna be spotted, though. Nice dust coming out from Not Me. And DM likely to not get out here. Cancellation of the TP, so another big kill for Spirit.
Good job by Yatoro just getting the markup for the little mini stun onto DM.
Eat your fish, come on. Collapse.
Eat your fish.
My goodness.
He's not interested.
Need to buff those so they actually care. It's just like the old Nature's Prophet facet with the gold. They wouldn't even pick it up.
I feel like it should just like come flying to you as they are chasing.
Yeah, the roll
nice
is successful into the kick out. And Watson's gonna have to BKB. Well, Force Staff TP now.
We'll be fine.
It's good.
It's still
forcing a lot of BKB uses.
It's kind of a weird game because you have Spirit that are getting all of the kills going, but when you look at the net worth lead, it's like either staying even or Yandex are even like pushing it a little bit, you know, up there, as Watson is continuing to just have crazy net worth in this game.
I mean, at what point like if you get 7 slotted on Nature's Prophet, it feels like you drop off at a certain point. Is that still the case?
You kind of do, but it's more about like finding the right engagements. I still feel that Yandex can look for plays maybe a little bit more. Perhaps they're like, it's always hard to tell like when we're observing because we see everything. There's definitely a chance where Spirit continuously have like right people at the right time and in the right place where Collapse is like blocking all these moves, but DM has had a Blink Dagger for a long time, and we've never really seen any connection of like a good Searing Chains into an arrow or like a Hoofstomp with a Moonlight Shadow. So they are quite passive at the moment, but might just potentially have a read to wait out the Aegis. Let me get close to this data list here for Watson.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Chira to get truly online. Is going for, I believe he just purchased the Sange into the Kaya Sange now. So next item up is Aghanim Scepter, and that's when the hero kind of takes on a whole new level. And Toro will be able to claim this tier 2 tower in the meantime.
Is
this enough with this Aegis, you think? Are they happy about this?
They can still look like, if Yandex go overly aggressive here in this bottom side, I would not be surprised at all if Spirit look to take a fight into them. Also, now that they've cleared up the first tier 2 tower, it means that you can flip the map, kind of go over to the enemy outpost, take that over, and start building a little bit more of a map advantage. I could also see, I think if you're Spirit, you should be thinking about a gem relatively soon. First of all, you're playing against Mirana, and Yandex aren't really looking to fight you all that much.
And Watson, or Chira rather, able to get out of the Chicken Man's arms.
This is also like a very important aspect of these elusive idiot heroes, as I would like to call it. You can't, just because you can kill an Ember, you cannot allow him to just walk down the top lane. So I like that Yatoro is staying there, kind of keeping a very strong foothold on the top lane and where it's pushed into.
Well, Aegis is expiring in 30 seconds, so Spirit going to try to claim one more tower before that comes to be. Fortification comes out, though.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And that's not one that's going to refresh, because they've already killed off a tier 2.
Okay, we've got a read here potentially that maybe Malady would have been here. Seems like he changed his program.
He's going to pop his Flesh Golem, though, taking a full duration. Okay, wraps himself into the Tombstone. Going to try to wait out.
He's fine.
This Maledict. Yeah, he's perfectly fine.
4v1.
No way.
Get out.
No way he dies. Pops back out, and that's a delicious treat for Yatoro to get another stack on his Deso.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of gold, but of course Malady will be straight back up, as there is the gem for Not Me.
Now they, despite not having the Aegis, will try to still finish off this tier 2 mid.
And with all the good things they did against Collapse's Tidehunter early on, and even though he is bottom of the net worth, you can tell by how Yandex are playing that this Tide is having very big impact. Saxo trying to get out scot-free here.
Ooh. Close. Good attempt from Laurel.
Well, they're just happily scaling up. You've got a bunch of greedy enchantments, I'm pretty sure, here on the Yandex side. You know, you have Saxo who's going for the Aghanim Scepter. You have Ember with included greedy enchantment, Centaur, and then we already know that both the supports have it. So that surely will help you a little bit when it comes to the gold lead.
The fact that everybody takes it just makes it lose its meaning, don't you think?
A little bit, yeah. At least, you know, Collapse doesn't have it. He wants to play like very honest, get some health, some HP regen.
If this enchantment didn't exist, how many different heroes do you think we would see? Like, how much is it predicating what people are picking?
It definitely has quite a big impact. I think you'd see at least a lot of support.
Like, if there was a patch where that's the only change, you think it would be a drastic meta shift?
Not drastic, but I do think over time you would see it. Because let's say you're playing Mirana in this game and you don't have a greedy enchantment. I don't even think he would have queued up an Aghanim Scepter.
Right.
Or if he did, he would have half of it at this point. Same with like heroes like Centaur. It's crazy good when you play these Timbers, Invokers, Centaurs that you can go greedy enchantment, as Yatoro wants to go Invis and check out what's happening in the neighborhood.
Yeah, Chira was spotted taking that damage rune.
God, he is so strong on this Kez right now. 4-0 and 3 Yatoro with a very, very good itemization also. You know, the Deso, the Mage Slayer, nothing too crazy. Aghanim Scepter, BKB, and now the Chrysalis. If you let this guy get a couple clicks on you, you are absolutely going to be shredded.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this inevitable anime-style battle.
It's happening.
You have to explain how that works, because you know, I don't watch anime, but get that reference as much as anything.
Sure. I know exactly what you meant, but maybe it's the one guy farming up forever, which is Watson, to then go up against the villain, which is Yatoro, I guess.
Oh, Yatoro's the villain in this case, I see.
I mean, I think so. Like, even though they're behind, I give them the slight strength when it comes to like overall fighting. But I am still happy to see what Watson is cooking up, you know, with the Daedalus, as hold that, DM.
Yeah, Maledict is applied to him, attempting to TP, spotted, and is out. Very close. Is going for the shard now, has the Heart of Tarask. So that regen doing work for him. That TP means that Spirit can take this Tormentor now. Laurel and Rue.
Okay.
And Rue will be the recipient, so.
It's pretty nice, right? You get to like dodge some stuff, you can go into your Death Ward. And again, it's different ways to keep your Death Ward going, to stay alive in the fight. And any type of way that you stay alive longer in the fight, that you get off another round of spells, is quite good for you. As Yandex looks like they've kind of had enough. It's time to get a kill on the board or some type of aggression.
And damage for Chira.
Need a flop into arrow.
He's gonna get most of right off the bat. So he chases the ball. He's gonna be dead right off the bat. So that's Maledict up to 2. Very scary, nice run out, and those Yatoro kills. So just creeps, and despite being in the BKB, dies regardless. 2 dead for Spirit. As Rue, off guard, will use that newly picked up shard, but gets blown up afterwards by Saxa and his Aghanim Scepter with a double kill. 5k lead for Yandex now. That is the power of the Tombstone.
They were holding back, but they just find one good move. Right, there are some BKBs.
Prepare for battle.
Into the arrow, so you need the into the arrow for the connection. And I mean, Yatoro thought he could do a lot more, but Watson is just able to stand his ground. He has nothing for this route. They're all just dodging the Raptor stance.
That's why I didn't mention it. I was a little surprised he didn't go for Battle Fury, because I feel like it's just naturally, it's just something to get out of Sprout all game long.
Yeah, I guess you can try for the grapple, or you play with like some 4 steps overall. It's just that Battle Fury doesn't feel very good. I mean, this is a very, very bad death here for Yotaro. I'm sure he knows that one.
"30 seconds to battle."
Axe is calling it. It's in the bag. Surprise! The master is here.
The battle begins.
Axe likes this very much.
Your middle tower is under attack. structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been killed. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
نازل سبق يا
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
This is how I help you get better.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant structures are fortified.
Is a circus.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Speed my return.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Monster kill!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Surprise!
Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your
Acts
bottom
like this
tower is
very
under
much.
attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Double damage! Ooh, that's live!
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Surprise!
The barracks has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Sing your praises.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier is enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Now
Here we go again.
Both ways.
structures are fortified.
With that, Maledict will have 33 back in the days for having their lanes that they know how to play by heart, and they will play it versus anything. They just pick these heroes no matter what. Like, they don't care what they're facing, and it's always stable. I think they were able to replicate that here in this team with DM, where like they have their laning combos, like they have Centaur Mirana, Cuddle something, and it's like, we don't care what we face. We just blindly pick it. We're stable. We're either winning the lane or trading even, and that leaves so much space for Watson for, yeah, just coming up with these gotcha picks that are coming much later in the draft.
The Pango, we've seen Pangolier yesterday in the hands of Collapse, and day before that in the hands of Mid-One on this stream, and the hero has looked very good and very impactful, and Collapse on it, of course, yesterday as well, dominating streak at some point too.
And it was against Invoker also.
Yeah.
It was against Liquid. They first picked Invoker, and Spirit instantly responded with the Pango. So yeah, they're doing it again. They won that game also. So
and more flex potential coming out again.
It's one of their answer, yeah. Pango versus Invoker. I mean, it's one way to make sure you get on top of that hero and yeah, lock him down essentially.
Yeah. How is Team Spirit gonna deal with the Centaur? Because we mentioned him a couple times. I feel like we're watching a little bit of a repeat here with the Undying coming out as well. But the Centaur already, I mean, we see DM on a previous game. We know we've seen him in the group stage, and this hero as well. It's just incredibly strong. How are you dealing with it?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because DM's, I think the first one I saw that didn't just always rush hard. He usually stopped back for a Lotus Orb against, a lot of the lineups would buy like a Spirit Vessel or have substantial DOTs that can tick damage Centaur out in the like 15 to 20 minute mark. And I'm like thinking about what hero combo in the game deals with the potential of a Lotus Orb Centaur who's like 2000 HP with a bunch of armor and Stampede and a Dispel, and a 3,500 HP Centaur with a Heart. Like, what lineup deals with both of these? I don't actually know. I think Pangolier is a cool solution because just burning his mana does address both of those things. One of the few heroes in the game that buys an early diffusal still nowadays. Now, we talked about Collapse playing the Pango. I think he's one of the generally better laners against Undying. Like, you can disengage the Tombstone. You're not going to win the lane, I don't think. But oftentimes you can at least get away with, like, get out of the lane decently. Now, I have some people you can at least get away with, like PTSD, Seb. I don't know if you knew it was me, but I picked Faceless Void against you in a pub like 2 weeks ago, and you dumpstered me in lane.
What was I playing?
You played Beastmaster.
Oh, okay. Well, that's dirty. So apologies for that. It's a very Beast favorite matchup. So luckily for Yotoro, I guess
not as bad against Centaur, or
I think it's not amazing. I mean, okay, let's put it this way. Against some center lane, I think when the center lane has kill potential, let's say I'm thinking Centaur Lion, Centaur Rasta, these kind of lanes that are gonna lock the Void down and make sure he doesn't get his time dilation off. It can be very good because Centaur obviously has an
darkest corner of the Marvel Shop archive, where rewards that have effectively become relics are hidden. Actin. Today we'll talk about rare wards and unique chests. We'll leave the casters and hero sets for the final third part. But before that, a huge thank you to my beloved casters who highlighted Zonkas Courier, whom I forgot about in the previous video, who a truly rare and amusing courier, definitely worthy of your attention. Boards are a special feature of the Carnival Shop. Small totems, among which are some truly rare specimens. For example, Wardick, who migrated to us directly from the previous shop. An exclusive reward based on the Hero Death Pro. These wards were released exclusively for the Top Europe Challenge in 2004. Third divisions with a prize pool of $1,000. Funny, right? Considering that we sometimes see standard prize pools of $1 million these days. That's precisely what makes this ward truly rare. After all, the tickets that awarded this item were sold in very small numbers. We're also confidently picking up this cute volcano wart. Its rarity is roughly the same as an expensive and quite unique item. An extremely rare wart from the Treasure of the Endless Gate chest. You can also loot it for 5 candies from the Carnival Shop. At one time, this coveted item still holds some value. Chests. These boxes are like frozen moments of the past. They used to be bought for crazy money, but now they're being given away like candy. You already know about one treasure chest, the Cryptic Backen, with items unique to the European and American regions. Seriously cool. That moment when the sets look amazing even without a ton of visual effects, we're definitely grabbing them when and then there's
على رب محمد قس دينه بينزل
Prepare for battle.
It's as plain as the horn on my head.
Money and bones!
This one
Money
is
and
in the bag.
bones!
Rogue Knight claims another.
Thirty seconds to battle.
First blood! And so much more shall soon be spilled.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Away the idiots!
Money and bones! Money and bones!
Your middle tower is under attack. is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
ولا حتى حتى ايفن جولد.
You look stunned. You look stunned.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Dünya bıçağım.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has been denied.
انا لما بخسر اللي تبعي بعوضه. I recover fast. I'm support. هذا كان
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
لا يا
Dire's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Regenerate!
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Are we the idiots?
Money and bones! Money and bones!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Monster kill!
Money and bones! Money and bones! Money and bones! Money and bones!
Opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
not going anywhere.
To a spiky end.
Bad intel?
Welcome to the secret.
Ah, yes.
This'll come in handy.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Why am I surrounded by such? Why am I surrounded by such?
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
See this one. See what I will do now. شعلاني عندي شعلاني 23 والله خفت ربي. ما حدا عم يبعث كورير، كنا جبنا الكورير ورحنا ورجعنا. مش مرة بكون.
Your top tower is under attack.
Really fast.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Damage, and he's got the timeless enchanted bobber. If he wants to, he can keep this for later, and they have insane damage. Can keep recycling, more spell damage, more debuff duration.
Okay. Would like to see that now that Tai Lung is out of the tournament.
Yeah, true. Gotta
need
have
somebody that's a successor. Yeah. After all, pass it down.
Gotta have another miracle performance here if they do want to stay in the tournament for Spirit. It's another hex completed on Saxa.
Yeah, this Aegis. I mean, so far they haven't done. They've been constricting the map quite a bit. You can see the lead is continuing to grow ever so slowly in the favor of Yandex. 15k at the moment.
I definitely don't mind that Yandex aren't like, you know, doing some weird play where we've seen this from other teams, right? Oh, we have Aegis, we need to go high ground. You just the banner. So minute 40, maybe with that wave you could look to poke, because you could force Spirit potentially out of position to kill these siege creeps.
fortified.
مربكن يا زلمه. فايتين نهجم من بوش، هذا رايح من طريق ثاني لحاله. ما شاء الله عليه. بسم الله عليه يا رب يا زلمه. مشان ربك يعني
Ty nie obuczałem. Ty nie obuczałem. Ty nie obuczałem.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm not going to be laughing after what I do to him. That's just...
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Are we the idiots?
Roshan has fallen to the tower.
different team to defend.
Absolutely.
In all of history of Dota.
It has to be them. Don't have like, they have okay defense, right? Of course, you have a Battle Fury, you have Void, which is fine. Snapfire is okay. You have Lich Shield also, which is quite good against defending later. And if you ever reach the 25 talent, yeah, you get the HP regen.
Yeah.
I mean, also something else I want to see from Rue. Like, you have buyback, you have Chain Frost on Def. After using your Chain Frost, I think you just blink in there and die to skeletons and pop another Chain Frost. And hope, and because you need every type of damage. When you're down this far, you need to scrape for every damage and every idea that you have. All right, how is Laurel doing? We need his 25 talent.
Man, he's still not there. Wow.
He will have it soon.
That was, I feel like you had that conversation like 10 minutes ago.
He was level 23. They're not killing any heroes. They're losing every fight. They're just getting outplayed by Yandex. They're not giving them anything.
Chira looking for an opening. What are they waiting for Yandex? Is there an item? Okay, well, they're going to smoke nonetheless. And they're going to try to finish this right here, right now. Wrapping around to the bot side of the map. Pick a lane, any lane, and make your presence known. There's a couple of buybacks available for Team Spirit. Collapse shows himself, gets hexed. Nullifier applies to the end. It's not doing too much. Gets off the shield crash, but he's going to get Sunstrike. The cookie actually saves him for a bit, but he still ends up dropping in the end. 2 minutes down and out. Malady, okay, they get the Chronosphere onto 2. The horse cart is on Techies. Not the target he wanted as the Invoker does fall. Obviously, Chira does have buyback, and they have Sinister Hole, by the way.
That's a good one.
And they follow it up with anything. Batch connects. There's the Sinister Hole onto 3 heroes.
Yatoro.
Trying to do some damage. It's Yatoro, but he gets melted. Absolute destruction on his part. He's going to buy back instantly along with Laurel. But the damage is overwhelming from Yandex. As look at the Clinks just going to town on these buildings. Now an AoE deafening blast. Likely to end this game here. Another team wipe in favor of Yandex as GG's come out. And Yandex, they vanquished the previous EWC champions in Team Spirit.
Yeah, they are my favorites from this point onwards. They've been looking so good for a while. Also, I don't know if people spotted, so Collapse died without buyback. Malady blinked behind him. When Collapse rolled up, he made him roll into his own team because he blinked beyond him to then punch him into the Yandex side, something I've not seen in a long time. Yeah, Yandex, they are looking clean, confident, and insanely good.
A very rare Collapse performance in this series. 1-9 on the Pango, the Tidehunter, I don't remember the exact scoreline, but it left a lot to be desired. You have to give Yandex credit. They focused him down very early in that game number 1 specifically. They never really let the Pangolier get out of hand here. And I would agree with you. Yandex, in terms of in all the games that we've seen, in terms of the ceiling for these pro games, this has been the team to beat right now in this tournament.
The overall execution, they bleed so little. Whether they're ahead or behind, they know exactly what they want to do. Like even this early on, when you look at some of the highlights, I think Watson is in so many moves. And it's also like they're both ending the game 11-4-11. I think CJ, I talk about it time and time again, such an improved player. Very like individually skilled how he's performing.
That's a gamer face right there. He's ready to go. He's locked in.
Yeah, that's and the same. Like we talk a little bit, you know, about Collapse who had a quiet series. I think Yatoro too. It's like these are some of the players you're expecting them to come up big. And I think even in this game, you know, a lot of time, but not really pulling through. And I think Yandex just clutch from position 1 to 5 with how they play the map, the timings that they're waiting for. They are absolutely scary. I would not want to face this team.
No, absolutely not. They've shown all year round that they are a very tough team to beat. They were a little bit inconsistent, I would say, earlier in the season, but not here today as we go for an interview on stage.
Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present the Slayers of the Dragon, the beaters of the title defenders. Give it up for Malady, everybody. How we doing? Sir, the caster said it best. You are the scariest team in Dota right now. And let me ask you why. You guys play the same heroes. You guys make the meta, yet still they just give it to you and you win. I don't get it. You guys play the exact same thing you always do, and one of the best teams in the world could not solve it. Why?
It's just the consistency, you know. We are just a stable guys who does the normal things, and it works out every time.
Absolutely it does. In fact, we can talk a little bit about the Undying. A lot of people are starting to pick up this Undying. Seems like they're kind of copying some homework here, but nobody quite does it like you. In fact, that Shard I know is a huge part of your gameplay style. Do you value this item a lot? Is this a must-have for your gameplay?
I feel like it's very good. We were practicing it on scrims, and I was buying the shard early on. So once we get the Tormentor, so my other core can get the shard, and I think it's very good.
All right, well, you could definitely tell. Okay, let's talk a little bit about your upcoming opponents. The next series is going to be Paravision. They're a scary team, but then there's the Kazakhstani brothers over on Rune Eaters. Tell me, I don't really care what you think about Paravision. I've seen it a million times. What do you think about Rune Eaters, man?
I think they so far beat the Aurora Gaming, and I think they have a pretty decent chance to win the Paravision. I was texting with Malik, and he said, if we beat the Paravision, we're gonna beat you as well.
Damn, all right. We'll see if they can do it. Do you think they have a chance? You think you'll be seeing them?
Yeah, I will give them maybe like 30% chance and 70 towards the Paravision.
Well, that's depressing. Okay, fantastic. Well, I sure hope that our underdogs have a better chance than that. But let's welcome your team here. Gentlemen, please, to the stage. Here at EWC, we got some stuff to do, and you all should be extremely proud. Give it up for the boys. Taking out the last times champion. Gentlemen, you ready to crush some keys? You ready to crush some souls? Let's go. It is time to go to the crusher, baby. We're gonna open things up for you here. All right, now I need to know who's gonna be the crusher.
I can crush.
Chira Jr. crushing dreams. All right, Mr. Chira Jr., please to the station. Approach the key master. Satsuka, bend down really low with me. They want to see your face. Get lower. Drop it like it's hot, big dog. All right, here we go. Chira Jr. Crush Team Spirit's dreams. Here, boy, get in. Yes, yes. Keep yes. They are crushed, my friend, and you will move on. Congratulations, Yandex. We're gonna get this for your inspections like a fine wine. I know you're a man of culture and class, Chira Jr. Please take a look at their broken dreams that build up your. Damn, you liquefied that shit. Okay, take a look at it. Do you approve?
Oh yeah, I'm approve.
You know we approve, baby. We're coming back. Next series coming up soon. Back to the panel.
It must be extra nice to crush a key that is extra special because Team Spirit was the defending champion. A new champion will be crowned this time around as we have Yandex making it through a 2-0, and we thought Team Spirit had a better shot this time around, and to be fair, it looked a little better than game 1, but we did see Yandex not dropping the ball almost at all, Seb.
It was an impressive performance. I think, you know, we said in game 1, maybe they outspirited Spirit a bit. I think they definitely did. I mean, you're able to beat Yatoro. It's like Yatoro Void, you know, and you're able to take it to the late game. He's getting 6 slotted and you're still like, I don't know. I'm very impressed because honestly, before this series, I thought they can do it, but I didn't think they would do it this way. I thought they would maybe out-tempo Spirit. They would maybe, you know, outdraft them because I think they have a really good grasp of the meta. You know, we heard Malady with Undying and the Shard and whatnot. Like they are on top of the game right now. But I don't think it really came down to that even. I think they were sequences where it's just better all around, like in every single aspect of the game. So I'm a big fan of that team.
Yeah, for me, Dota's all about limits. It's all about knowing how far you can press it, knowing when to back off. And I feel like for Yandex, their decision making in every facet of the game, whether that's macro, farming, team fighting, disengaging, re-engaging, like every aspect, I'm just like, wow, I would not have known to do that. Like, it's just impressive thinking, I'm watching from spectator, I've got all the information, I can see all 10 heroes, I'm not thinking about pressing my buttons, and they're so crisp, so clean, they're on the same page, the communication must be off the charts. I mean, Malady just said it like, we're just doing good things, and I couldn't summarize it better myself just watching it.
Yeah, they're just doing good things all the way around. There was a little bit more hope for Team Spirit in this game because we did see their team fight coming into play. But at the end of the day, I mean, even the numbers don't lie. It's just a little rocky, and it is so unusual to see collapse with that scoreline as well.
He just got shut down.
Yeah, I think he didn't have the best showing this series, but again, I don't think it's so much related to Collapse than it is to how good Yandex are playing. I mean, at some point, you meet opponents like that, you're trying to win the game, you're gonna die eventually, you're trying to win the fights. Like, there were many moments that were pretty good, but Yandex is just too good at the game. I think everything of how they itemize, how to, as BSJ mentioned, like, how they take fights, how they disengage, they just seem to they're so clear, basically, in what they need to do to win the game, when to back off, when to, push the tempo. It's a beauty to watch. And again, yeah, as you mentioned, I think you put it well. It's like when you're watching and you don't find the solution and you don't find the clutch, and they find it with like half the info you have, 1/10 of the info you have, you just have to sit down and enjoy seeing some of the best players in the world perform.
Yeah, it's just that simple. There was definitely one team that was the better team today. We call it the Grand Quarterfinals. I think maybe the level of play, Ryan, was a little different than what we thought. We thought this was going to be more even.
I guess for me, I did think it was going to be more even. And I think it was maybe even a bit hopeful because of the fact that some of the teams that looked very convincing in the group stage, even 1W and Aurora, having just dropped out against weaker teams than Team Spirit, I guess I would say, at least on paper. You never know what you're going to get in these single eliminations. Yandex could have, in an alternate universe, easily just shown up and maybe been off their A game for one series. But instead, if they're performing like this on this stage, under this pressure, talking about the mentality side of the game, yeah, I guess just this confirms everything we already thought about Yandex, that if there were any doubts left, they're definitely extinguished.
Yeah, and the fact that they've only dropped one game so far, I mean, it puts OG back on the map there as well. Makes you wonder what OG did well that was able to make it to take a game off of Yandex. Because
that makes us the second best team of the tournament, I guess.
Hey, that's how that works, yes. No, it's all good. We talk about Yandex and they're doing a lot of things right, and we say they outplay Team Spirit, but it's hard to quantify exactly what Yandex does better than others. So I believe, Brian, you're actually going to show us a couple of sequences where it's the little things that Yandex just does better than everybody else.
Yeah, I was mentioning, like, I wouldn't know to do this if I was watching the game. So in the game, it's pretty wild. So I want to talk about kind of the story that's set up in my head, especially if I'm on the Team Spirit side. You see a position 5 Undying effectively using an ulti and a tombstone to defend his tower. Like, he's going to walk in on Maladich, he's going to pop the tombstone, and there's a lot of things that Malady does where I'm kind of just like, what is he thinking here? He's walking into effectively 4 heroes. He may not know they're there, but he just dies. And there's no meaningful cooldown used by Team Spirit. That's really important to note. And they're going to ping the tombstone. They're going to commit to it. And the second they commit, look at this Techie's TP. Like, there are so many times this tournament that we've seen teams lose a hero for free and then just chain feed off of that. How do they know the difference between doing that and what they're about to do? They have a hero given away for free. Yes, he's respawned because of his passive on Undying, but then they set up this excellent burst on Collapse, who's just clearing a creep wave, thinking nonetheless, and then they take out Rue on the Hoodwink, or sorry, not me on the Hoodwink, and they end up winning that 2-for-0. Then the next fight, this is the engage into disengage that I was referencing. They're going to go on Collapse, burst him again, then they're going to use the Centaur Stampede to disengage, and we're going to see Chira Jr. walk back, get gone on by Void, and this is the moment where you have to like think, if I break this down, it's hard to understand. So Chira Jr.'s back here getting gone on by Collapse. You see the rest of Team Spirit on the side over here, and they need to connect to their Void who wants to Chrono. And then you're going to see Watson, instead of retreating the same direction as Chira Jr., he's going to cut off the connecting path of the rest of Team Spirit. Who they're like, Toro's like, come on, I've got Invoker, I've got Invoker. Instead, Watson ambushes, gets the Chrono on him. Sox is perfectly positioned to use the Taser instantly, nullifying the Chrono. It just feels like every single player is in the heads of Team Spirit, knowing what they're going to do before they do it, and I don't even know how you beat that. I was blown away by these micro plays.
No, I think it's very nice to see it like that broken down. These are players in the zone to me. These are players that are not affected by emotions. It's like your Invoker is probably communicating. Jump is, I'm getting jumped, I'm chronoed, and it could just phase. Like, you could just phase, you could just get, blurred in your head. Oh, my Invoker's getting chronoed, I want to help my Invoker, so you're going to back off. But when you're in the zone, it's like, you're actually dismissing that information. You're like, he's getting chrono, what does that mean? They need to follow up with spells. I'm going to shut them down. Therefore, it's like just hyper-focus, playing the games, looking at what's in front of you, just vibing, basically, being completely connected with the game. I think, and that's what it comes down to, because honestly, like, a lot of teams would have
have lost that fight. Like Centaurs dying on their tier 2, Invokers Chrono, disaster. But just clutch, you know, like pushing the game to its limits, really impacting it as much as you can. It's impressive sequences.
Super impressive, and it makes it difficult to choose an MVP of the series. We did so anyway, and I think, I mean, it goes to your favorite man of the match, Seb. It goes to Shira Jr. this one.
My boy, I mean, this guy is, I'm the biggest fan, because to me, Dota is about how well you kick your buttons. Of course, it's part of it, you know, you love your miracles and whatnot, and he's on par with them, but it's also about how smart you are. Like, this game is just so complex. Everything you have to do, like item choices, positioning in team fight, especially from the mid lane nowadays. I feel like mid laners dictate so much of how the game is being played, where to go, how to use their time, you know, whether it's farming, you know, attacking, which lane to attack, which camps to farm, which rune to check. This guy does everything perfect. It's a beauty to watch. On top of it, he's just amazing at every hero he plays, and he plays a whole bunch of heroes. My personal favorite of the whole season, honestly. Like, to me, yeah, he's on par with the greatest mid laners. Like, I'm not even saying right now. I'm saying like of all time. Like, I watch him play, and I'm like, yeah, this is just how to play mid lane essentially in Dota.
And he's only 21, so he's got a great career ahead of him too.
That's unfair.
And thinking,
I'm actually upset. What do you mean he's only 21? How is it even possible? You know,
that's what happens.
He's gonna be doing this for 10 years or something, 15 years. Just change games if you're looking to, you know, break through in Dota. Maybe just try something else. Like, this guy has it covered for the next 10 years. You know, the places, the spot is taken.
I'm more impressed, like, where do you get this mindset at age 21? I believe you can click buttons. I believe you can understand your limits and perform. But even DM talked about why this team's so successful and said that we just speak to each other professionally, the way we resolve, you know, disputes of views of the game and how they align on mutual understanding moving forward. Like, that's what blows my mind, especially from the mid lane. It's usually a very ego-driven role. I'm better than the other guy.
And you know what is crazy about it is that it's not even like he was mentored by a more experienced like coach or captain. He's done this by himself because he broke through pretty much the season. This is just him playing pubs, watching replays, you know, playing tier 2, tier 3 tournaments. And coming up with that knowledge and that deep understanding on what it takes to win Dota games at the highest level. Props to this guy. Well-deserved win today. Hopefully they go further. I think he really deserves to lift the biggest trophies out there.
Well, we're gonna find out if he can lift this trophy here. Of course, there's a couple more steps in between that and now, because this was only the quarterfinals. We'll find out their opponents actually today, though, for the semifinals, because our next matchup is waiting with Rune Eaters and P-Vision. And we heard Malady on stage, and I'd love to get your take on that, as you already did a little bit, but 30% chance for Rune Eaters to be P-Vision, substantial.
I'd take 30% against P-Vision any day. I'd take 10 at this point. I'd take 5. So 30 is very generous. You might think he was like skeptical or something. I think it's very generous. Like 30% versus P-Vision. This team is considered to be maybe top 3 this tournament. Like, they could, I mean, they could win the tournament and nobody would be surprised. It wouldn't be an upset or anything. So yeah, really looking forward. I think no one named Yandex as
he did.
So yeah, there's like these two teams are looking at each other, and maybe it's wishful thinking. Maybe Melody's like, get rid of them for us, please, so that we don't have to do it ourselves. I don't know.
I don't know. Malady, I feel like Melody's the type of guy that's not afraid to just say, like, they're going to get dumpstered. It's not even going to be close. 99-1. So the fact that he's saying 7-30, I don't think he's doing that out of pity or anything like that. I think Rune Eaters has earned the respect that if P-Vision doesn't play their absolute best, that Rune Eaters is possible to overtake them with their skill ceiling. I've been blown away by Rune Eaters. Like, they had a 5-game sequence in the last few days where they lost game 1 atrociously, and then they proceeded to win 4 games in a row, and they just don't look like the same team. And to see somebody leveling up like that, P-Vision doesn't need to level up, but today they're going to have to remain where they're at to even, like that's where that 30% is coming from, I believe.
Yeah, we're going to find out how Rune Eaters will do against the even tougher challenge again today, as they have been on a tear. P-Vision versus Rune Eaters very soon. Before we get there, though, we are going to hear some confessions from Kezu.
Was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
This is Kezu's Confessions, or Confessions of Kezu. What do you think sounds better?
Kezu's Confessions.
Kezu's Confessions, yeah. I think
sounds more real.
Well, we'll find out how real this is. Tell us your experience with the team Escape Gaming and their legendary captain.
Yeah, this is like, so this goes back, Cinderin used to be the captain of the team. He's a legendary Dota figure. He's the guy that usually casts with Suns fan.
Oh, okay.
So I'm replacing one of the
sub.
Yeah, so like first of all, we're very good friends. Shout out to him. And secondary, this was the best and funniest team I ever played for. Lots of big names. There was Yabsor, who's an absolute clown. He's retired at this point. Actually, most of the people on this team are retired. Era is retired. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Koikwa is a streamer. Then there's Cinderin. Well, he's casting. Then there's me. I'm casting. But this team was phenomenal. The first TI we ever played, we got there, went through the wild cards, but then we placed last at TI, kind of disbanded, but still one of the funniest teams I've played for in my life.
So they've all retired. Is that partially your fault, or is it somebody else's?
So I think I survived the longest with Yapsor, so I won't take... Cinderin will take the blame.
Okay.
He's the old guy. He's like 45. You know, he'll die soon of old age. Yeah.
Yeah. What is your favorite memory from participating in a computer game tournament on a basketball court?
This one, I said, I actually won that one.
Oh, okay.
The problem is, this is Haunt Tour, so this game, it was dead, now it's back.
It sounds like a real, like, pure LAN.
The
like
problem,
back in the day.
Yeah, so the problem is that this it fails, or like live stream fails, because the LAN was so bad. Imagine us sitting here, but you can't see us. It's like, it's dark as fuck.
Probably the
they
best.
didn't hire like a real announcer to like call out the teams like Lions Esports Club, you know, like, with a real voice. It's just a dude that... We're like, this is cool, you know, we're like in a top-level suite of something, like, you know, but it's just a basketball court, it's dark, nothing works, it's a shit show.
What year was this?
This is like 2012, it's a long time ago.
That was about when I started doing esports, like that sounds about right.
Yeah, this was so shout out to Haunt Tour, that's like, some time ago.
Sounds like the good old days to me. Do you think you like made such a difference? Made you such an effective coach for OG?
Fuck these questions. So, first of all, we saw... So yeah, there was a lot of shit going on. The good thing is, sadly this is a recording, we did qualify to one event, and most of the people said that if it wasn't for me, we wouldn't have done that. The problem is that we still sucked at it, so I can't take any good credit. It sucked.
It sucked. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens. Why did you miss an entire year of school?
So, I mean, this is a long story. I'll try to shorten it down a little bit. So let's see. I call myself in sick, pretending to be my dad or my brother. I do that. Then my mom will drop me off at school. I'd make sure to wear a hoodie, put up my hoodie, go into school, go straight out the next door. So, that's the reason I miss school most of the time, is that I hated it and I just wanted to play video games.
I mean, it worked out, I suppose.
I would say so.
Same for me. I really was skiving, they call it.
I hated it. But even when I had to like go hold a presentation.
Prepare for battle.
Tag him and bag him.
Who was your Dota idol?
So I got a few.
My friend, this is truly in the bag.
We always got like top 2, top 3. This guy was insane. I think also
It's in the
bag. And also Ice. Like all of these players are incredibly good. They're probably better off having quit the game as most of us are, because playing Dota 2 it's a shit show. It's stressful. Everyone just hates on you permanently. Like, it only matters what you do today. If you're good today, man, good job. But kill yourself. That's what you're gonna read everywhere. It's like, what's wrong with you guys? Like, stop this shit. But anyway, they're my idols.
Okay. Last but not least, I've been told that
30 seconds to battle.
Of something.
My best impression?
Kishi meow meow, kishi meow meow meow.
Is this about Donald Duck or something?
It is about Donald Duck.
Okay, I mean, I don't know why, but when I was
the school of attendance to like black voices, so it's only the sound. I cannot speak or something.
I feel like you gotta give us it.
It's actually that's it. I can't like speak or something. It's just a sound. Just a soundboard. Play it up.
The battle begins.
It's not that funny.
Down here at the STC Arena once again with Ginny, the League of Legends, continuing through. But we're getting to the nitty-gritty. Teams are getting knocked out. Who's advanced through so far, though, Ginny? Club Championship points very much on the line.
Absolutely. We have the top 8, of course. So far, only 4 have been qualified. We get AGL, HE, BLG, as well as Genji, who are the defending titles here as well. And HLE also, considering that they are just one MSI. There's only 4 slots left. And we've got some pretty notable teams competing out there for those Club Championship points.
Yeah, a lot of those teams could behind me on the stage right now.
Thank you very much, Chris and Ginny, for that Club Championship update from the SDC Arena. I'm sure we're going to hear much more coming out of both of them as we are here continuing with the Dota 2 for EWC, and we are continuing with the quarterfinals of the day. And for this one, we've changed up the panel a little bit. We got Effie. Effie, how are you doing this afternoon?
I'm excited to finally be in playoffs, and I'm so excited to see which storylines continue, because during the pretty interesting things unexpected results with Moon Eaters like this time. Can they keep going?
Yeah, everybody loves a good underdog story. Can they continue? We have already given 30% on this thing.
This team is powering up as well as tournament. You know, they are getting the momentum. They are getting quite a lot of confidence.
First blood.
You got some on you.
So, this is like Dota, this is survival. You know, it's just
Let's focus on this matchup because a best of 3 is scary and P-Vision is coming in. Still, Effie as the clear favorites. There's no way about it.
Yeah, I think even Moon Eaters are going into this knowing that P-Vision are a tough nut to crack. I think we talked to Malik the other day and he mentioned that, yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be a challenge, and P-Vision are just kind of raid boss right now. It feels like their drafting is good, their play is good. They have this nice flow with their new coach and Puppy where it just seems like he's giving them the direction that they need and they're responding with the play that he needs, and it's kind of a beautiful harmony building there.
I also think that Notice is kind of the shining star of this team as well. After also recently joining to the squad, like you maybe needed something fresh, something extra as well. He's pretty much topping all of these ADA charts. Like the dude at one point, like after the group stage, he was sitting at the only like 0.6 net on average per game, which is insane to think about. Like in Dota, it almost never happens.
Yeah, he had a very stable and to be honest, all of P-Vision had a very stable group stage, and you know, they were in group C, which was not the group of death and not even the second group of death, if you will, and it was where P-Vision's power level really is. We are expecting them to do well. We'll see how they do here on stage today, and we'll also listen to Notice as
funny.
Extra taste!
From the extra.
Every opponent you go up against. With that mentality, Lacoste, I feel like they will be prepared for
It just brings to mind when we
Money changes
earlier
hands.
in this tournament. Was it no one that mentioned that they kind of just because he's making him play regular heroes and regular Dota, and making that his influence
Your middle tower is under attack.
Между небом и землей лишь я достойный.
It's not that funny.
Your middle tower is under attack.
they were able to move forward. They started in survival round 1. They made it through Aurora, the mini boss, in survival round 2. So they've already achieved so much. The Giants in P Vision. Let's find out how Kobe feels before the game.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's not that funny.
Of losing so far, so it wasn't that special. I had to feel amazing. Like, it was a 2-0. It wasn't even like a 2-1 your life. So George is just great, but you cannot lose your emotions just yet, you know? You still want to get to the stream. You have not won. I've been hearing from other people who've been watching your games all through the group stage. When they've been watching your games, they feel like you guys get better every single game. Is that what it's been feeling like for you guys? Yeah, I think so. I mean, maybe not every single game, but I feel like we do learn a lot from every game. I think our market. I would describe you and your teammates as some of the players that got left from some of the rosters. You guys improving so much and playing well in the tournament, it must feel extra special. It's like you're showing people that you're better than they really thought you were. It's always what you want to show people, right? You always want to show you're better. Right now, maybe there's some more incentive for us to show because, like you said, none of us are like picked up by like a big all years. But, you know, play. For sure. Well, that's awesome. Well, thank you for joining me for the interview, and good luck in your upcoming match. Thank you.
A lot already achieved for a roster that has only existed for like 2 months. With yesterday, you know,
يا
laser
حبيبي انا ما
focus.
بدي ديسكتوب
No need to get into your emotions yet. Go on to the next one. I appreciate that, Effie. I think Poppy is the right
Your middle tower has fallen.
And talking to Alec yesterday as well, wow, I'm really not more enthusiastic or excited because he was very
سوري بس انا صح
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's not that funny.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's not that funny.
ده بقى على ربع. اتفضل هي الريبورت.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Money changes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Take that.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
A poor defense.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the damage. bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. That's right. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
It's not that funny.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed. Enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
New smart brain.
I've been to hell and back to hell and back.
Your top tower is under attack. middle barracks has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Dire
that. Quarterfinals, a lot of pressure. I feel like maybe, do you think what caused that pressure might get to Rune Eaters, or from what you've seen, this is not an issue for them?
I feel like them being underdogs and also making sure that they already eliminated two big teams, two big orgs, Virtus Pro and Aurora. I feel like this also gives them quite a lot of confidence and probably having a better placement than they expected to have so far in the tournament. So I think they're more than good.
More than good?
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll see which one of these two teams will take game one of this elimination quarterfinals. P-Vision, Rune Eaters, coming your way with Cap and SVG.
The favorites of the entire tournament is matched up against a team that nobody thought would make playoffs. Rune Eaters have surprised many. In fact, I would dare say all of us in making it this far in the first place, but they're matched up against the toughest opponent of perhaps the whole tournament. P-Vision have been monsters lately. This is a very clear David versus Goliath. And Avery, I wanted to give you a funny little stat here about how big of a difference there is between these players and teams. You've got two players on the side of Rune Eaters who have made less than $50,000 in tournament winnings. So already they have far surpassed that just by being able to place top 8. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have a player on P-Vision, no one who's been around for a while. His tournament winnings are 4 times the entirety of Rune Eaters put together.
Only 4?
Only 4, actually.
He's got to be a couple mil at least, so.
Yes.
That's not the biggest disparity I've ever seen, but it's probably up there. I don't know, I think it's kind of nice being that severe of an underdog.
It's just no pressure on you. You know, there was, once upon a time, there was another team that were considered very big underdogs, and they went on to win 2 TIs. So sometimes it works in your favor. You just come out of nowhere, you surprise people, you have your comfort picks, the meta's working for you, you're just vibing in the games. You don't have to overthink anything. You don't have to bring any baggage into these series. When you lose a game, maybe you yell it out, you move on to the next one, and it's not some recurring argument, right? You just go next. And there's a strength to that. There's a power to that. A lot gets built up over time on some of these squads that are with each other for so long. You don't have to deal with that. So there are some advantages for Rune Eaters in this run, and I always say these teams that surprise people, that win series that everyone says they had no business winning that series, well, they have business winning those series. And you should study what they're doing, because they're likely doing something in this meta that is giving them a big advantage.
レベッカがお前にならタダでやるってよ。
いや、やめとく。
ん？死人のインプラントだからって気にする玉じゃねえだろ。それとも知ってるやつはきついか。
それ鉄器用だろ。
なんでそここだわんのか。
欲しいのは決めてある。
何に決めてんだ。こいつかよ。お前の胴より太いぜ。
そこまでじゃないだろ。
俺が死んだらくれてやってもいいぞ。その前に入れるクローム山ほど言っとけ。
オーケー、約束だぜ。
お前今日はなんか違うな。いつもはもっと陰気っつうかネクラだよな。
ひってえな。いつもと同じだよ。
いや違う。やったのか。ああ、わかりやすいやつだな。キウイ、何か分かったか。
全然。あれ以来荒坂のガードが硬すぎてさ、何度かアタックしてみたけど好きなしだね。
言ったろ、ファラデーから田中の情報を待つしかねえのよ。
田中って？
お前の初仕事で車盗んだだろ。その持ち主さ。どうかしたのか。
いや別に。
あら、あんた田中の息子とクラスメートだったのね。
はあ、こいつが荒坂の重役の息子と同じ学校だってのか。
荒坂アカデミー中退、そこそこ成績上位じゃない。
こりゃたまげたね。なるほど、グロリアの万年金欠はお前の学費のせいか。
人の過去勝手に検索しないでくれる。
他にも田中の最近のプライベート情報は拾えたけど、まあゴミね。
例えば
裏 BD の履歴とか。
そりゃいい。そのネタで脅してみるか。
ポルノってよりグロ中心、サイバーサイコシスものとか。
コーポ野郎もただの好きもんじゃねえか。
JK って作者のが多かったかな。
JK
知ってるの？
ジミー黒崎、結構有名なカルト BD ディレクターだよ。事件から24時間以内にリリースするネタの申請。カルト BD過激なエディクトが売りで、正直ヤバさじゃ他の BD ディレクターとはレベルが違う。だからめちゃくちゃコアなファンも多いんだ。
お前がそんな変態 BD オタクだったとはな。
いや、知り合いが裏 BD 売るの手伝ったりしてたからさ。
別にいいけど、もうちょっと使える情報ないの？
オーダーメイド？
何？
VIP 用にはオーダーメイドでチューニングしてるって聞いたことある。通覚のリミッターを外したり。
だったらどうした？
チューニングするってことは本人も必ずその場にいる。それも一人で。
なんで一人ってわかるの？
裏 BD 買うのにガードマン連れてくると思う？
確かに。
冴えてるじゃねえか。やっぱ一皮むけたやつは違うな。おい。
いや、何の話？川？
なんでも。
ファラデーが田中の行動の裏を取った。たまにガードマンも連れずに出かけてるのは間違いない。デラマンのサービスを使ってるようだ。
お忍びってわけね。
デラマンのガードが硬くてな、行く先まではわからん。
BD のチューニングサービスってのも調べてみた。顧客はコーポの重役、芸能人、ギャングのボス。紹介制でスタジオの場所も非公開。詳しいことは JK 本人に聞くしかないわね。
どうやって？
直接会って話す。
タイミングよく明日エンバーズってクラブを予約してる。なんとお一人様で。お寂しいね。
じゃあ帰りにここへ招待するとしよう。 丁重にな。
今店を出た。
了解。 もしかしてジミー黒崎さんじゃないですか？
君は？
やっぱり絶対そうだ。大ファンなんです。あの世で裏 PD さばいてるリパードッグがいて、その手伝いであなたの PD 売ってたんです。
そう。
握手してください。って俺なんか舞い上がっちゃって。
悪いがもう行くよ。
はい。どうも会えて光栄です。ちょっと何？まずい。メイデイビッドは探しな。ちょっとメイ。大丈夫？
あの野郎何しやがった。
何があったの？やっぱりいない。いない？
デイビッドが連れて行かれたみたい。キウイ、メイを連れて一旦引き上げて。
分かった。
俺は大丈夫。
あんたも届いた。ルシー、私と来な。
いたわ。2キロ先。このまま進んで。
さっきあいつが使ったの何？
おそらく EMP ね。
キウイも吐いてたな。私は体がちょっとピリついただけだったけど。
神経インプラントに作用してるね。ランナーの方がダメージ大きい。
あんたは？
離れてたから。今はデイビッドの方が心配。
でもあれを使われたら厄介だね。
使われる前にやっちゃえばいい。
あんた怒ってる？
少しね。
人のではなく自分の死を体験するのは。
ふざけんな。最高なもんか。最悪だ。
僕のファンにはヤバいやつが多くてね。君もそういうやつかと思ったが、君らはサイバーパンクのようだね。何が目的？あんなところで待ち伏せしたりして。僕のこと調べたんだろ？ BD は見てないの？エッジランナーシリーズとか。
あんたの作品は大体見てる。
あらそう嬉しいな。僕がなぜサイバーサイコシスの BD を作れるかわかる？
は？
軍の試作インプラントにはデータ収集のために BD レコーダーがついてるんだ。金さえあればそういうデータも流してくれるやつがいてね。そういうために BD レコーダーがついてるんだ。金さえあればそういうために
は？
軍の試作インプラントにはデータ収集のために BD レコーダーがついてるんだ。金さえあれば。これの前の持ち主を知ってるかい？ジェームス・ノリス。企業ビルで27人殺した。最後はマックスタックと壮絶に打ち合ってね。いやー、マックスタックとあそこまでやり合えるのはなかなかいないよ。あれはよかった。最近じゃダントツでよかった。君にも期待しちゃうね。これをつけてまだ正気なのは驚きだ。その分は反動でド派手に狂うかもしれない。どうなるか楽しみだ。
俺はサイバーサイコになんかならない。
サイバーサイコになる前はみんなそう言うんだ。自分だけは大丈夫だってね。
俺は違う。
狂うさ。あと何回かマックスタックに殺されれば君は壊れる。
おい待てよ。またさっきのやらせるつもりか。おいやめろ。マジでやめろ。
おう。
動くな。手を挙げな。殺すよ。
降参。
デイビッドは BD か何か見せられてる。撤収できそう。多分。
手伝おうか。
黙ってな。いけた。デイビッド大丈夫？
ああ残念。で君たち目的は何？まさか殺す気はないよね。
あんた次第ね。
僕にできることならするよ。
話が早い。この音。軍用のドローンか。
正解。
あいつを止めろ。
もちろん断るよ。自慢の完全防弾仕様のカスタム品だからね。ハンドガンでどこまでいけるかな。頑張って。
てめえの頭から吹っ飛ばすぞ。
それは賢くないな。僕を殺せばあれは躊躇なく君たちを蜂の巣にできる。
だからてめえを盾にしてるうちは撃ってこないわけだ。
でも2台いるからね。いやー囲まれちゃったね。諦めて降参したら。
黙ってな。ルシー今やってる。
君子さん子さん、今度こそ本当にお手上げ。
ふざけやがって、マジで脳みそぶちまけてやろうか。
いいけど僕に頼みがあるんでしょ。そこの君、さっきのすごいね。あんな短時間でハックできるなんて。そろそろ起きていいかい。話を聞こうじゃないか。
次妙な真似したら殺す。
しないよう約束する。
よし、段取りは分かったな。
あ、よく分かったよ。
後で呼びに来る。それまでここにいな。ちゃんと見張ってろよ。目離すな。
さっきはすまなかったな。
別に案外簡単に引き受けるんだな。
君らサイバーパンクのやり口はよく知ってる。僕に選択肢はないんだろ。
まあね。
それも見たのかい。
ああ、
知っててそれをインストールしてるのか。イカれたやつだな。
俺はこいつみたいにはならない。
屈強な軍人だったジェームス・ノリスでさえ耐えられずにサイバーサイコになったんだよ。なぜ君はそうならないと思えるんだい。
根拠はない。ただ違和感がないんだ。前から俺の一部だったみたいに。俺はきっと何かが違うんだ。
自分は特別だと。
ああ。
サイバーサイコになったやつを何人も見てきたよ。強力なインプラントは生身のボディからソウルをニューマシンへと追いやっていく。先のない崖っぷちへとね。結末は二つに一つ。いつか正気を失うか、その前に死ぬかさ。
まもなく目的地に到着します。ご要望通り本日のご乗車記録は残りません。またのご利用をお待ちしております。
いらっしゃい、ミスター田中。どうぞお入りください。
今回は早かったじゃないか。いつも新作まで待たされるのに。
申し訳ありません。いいネタを厳選していますからね。でも今回のはかなりおすすめですよ。すぐにチューニングを始めてよろしいですか。
今晩は息子の快気祝いでな。物だけ渡してくれればいい。
そうですか。今回のはとっておきの自信作ですよ。チューニングせずにお渡しするのはもったいない。感度が全然違いますよ。
黒崎君、グズは嫌いでね。
そりゃあ残念。BD に没頭してくれりゃこっちの仕事が楽になったんだがな。
誰だ。
動くなよ
貴様ら。
申し訳ありません。脅迫されて。
私が誰だか分かってやっているのか。
仲間がジャミングしてる。通信はできないよ。
計画的か。
こんな時に
お前
手間かけさせやがって。ん？さっきの針だ。
首をやられてる。
本当にグズじゃねえか。
息できてないな。
ああ、ひって
ざまあないね。自分の死に際もディレクションしろってんだ。
死んだか。
やっばい、トラウマ GM が来る。
何？こいつトラウマ加入者なのか。
リップ契約だったみたいね。
デイビッド、背中るぞ。急げ。あいつらが来ると面倒だ。
take a 5-on-5? Or do you feel like this lineup can never take a 5-on-5 once you're behind?
It's pretty difficult. The damage has to come from the Terrorblade, which means someone has to go in and tank, and nobody is tanking this damage. So then your backup is you have to control the damage, and that means you need to land a Primal Roar, likely on SF, and try and all-in him.
Or get Chain Frost.
Okay.
Actually do get that kill. Now, they're not going to get everybody out, that is for sure. How many heroes get out? One. Both supports will die for the kill on Dakalis.
A little bit of space created. You have to see that kind of chain stun off a Roar that goes onto one of these big cores, where a Chain Frost can do a lot. Wrath of Nature comes through, Kisses on top. You can kind of burst some of these targets if no saving item comes out, which technically there's still no saving item in this lineup. The one Hurricane Pike is on Satanic, so if you go on him, nobody's going to be able to force Staff Glimmer him or anything. You do have a shot to all in this SF, and I think you have to take it.
There goes the Roar, but it got off the BKB. That makes things awkward. Dark Lord has already been terrorized away, not getting any damage done. They give him the cookie to hop on out of there, but there goes that chance out the window.
Very fast reaction from Satanic. Oh, is the flyback?
Put him on camera. Let me see. The fly is
I don't know what the admin's supposed to do, right? It's like, you gotta catch it, bro. How are your fly catching skills?
So we got it sharing that reaction speed. Well, maybe some outside forces are bothering P-Vision, but nothing inside the game is really bothering them. 13,000 net worth lead at 27 minutes.
Oh yeah, they're cruising.
Dakalis himself, very greedy build-up. Soul Ring into straight Lotus.
There's your defensive item.
Yep.
Throw this Lotus on the SF. Your ability to all-in him goes down considerably. You can even go into more Lincoln Spheres here. You can also throw him on the Pango to try and just let no one have a free go at it into that Primal Roar.
Iron Class is going to go an Octarine third item. When Essence Distiller, Blink.
Hell yeah, that's
a build.
That's a Dark Willow build right there.
Ike is going to break the smoke. Well, it's going to break him.
That was fast.
Yeah, it really was. Eki might spot a courier. Unfortunately, it's a Clockwork Courier. Maybe you could stop the Lotus for a little while.
What a hook shot.
Damn, Dakalis catching him on the gate here. And again, every hook shot is Dawnbreaker ultimate inbound.
Dawn is one of those heroes that
Malik does get the courier.
You kind of forget how powerful this hero is until you're in one of these games with like one initiator and you're trying to play the map. And then it just feels like you can't make any move.
Yeah.
Similar to Underlord in some games. Or Underlord gets that Ags and you're like, man, every move I've ever made in this game has been into this global ultimate. And then by the time I respawn off of dying, that it feels like that global ultimate is back because teams are very disciplined, not giving openings while it's on cooldown. I mean, this thing is ticking right now. 20 seconds for this Solar Guardian to come back, 10 for your Terrorblade. What is your window here?
Yeah.
There is never a window. So you kind of just have to deal with the spell, and it's very difficult for these lineups that are based around one initiator.
I would also say the build-up is really frustrating, right? Like as Rune Eaters, you go, you're trying to push out certain lanes, set up the map in a spot where you can actually make this smoke, dedicate 3 or 4 people's time and effort to go and make a move. Meanwhile, Dawnbreaker's just kind of like hanging out. He's just farming up neutrals, and then like he gets the go from Clockwork. Yo, ult me.
100%. He's very efficient. All the onus is on you to do something in this game where he's out farming you. Maybe we should see more support Zeus, you know? It's the same play style. That's all I'm saying.
Those are a little different thing.
It won earlier in the event. Let's not count it out.
That's true, that's true. 4 dropped on the triangle. This is going to be where Rune Eaters try and make a stand of sorts.
They do have VKBs on their course. That's a big deal for the Beast and the Snapfire here. Gives you a little more potential to go in and all in that first target off the Roar.
And Roche is going to be on the top side here when it spawns, which should spawn fairly soon. So this is kind of the only chance that Rune Eaters has. It's the only chance for them to take a 5-on-5. I'm not sure. I'm not going to say win it, but you know maybe they trade things out. gold experience-wise, it's something that's favorable for them. Maybe they get Roshan somehow off of it, or an Aegis steal.
They're just aggressively going through the gate with 9 class.
Got the Organ on 9 class. Chain Frost, not going to be enough damage because it didn't bounce anywhere. And of course, the 2 supports are dead because every single time the 2 supports show anywhere, make any sort of move, the Dawnbreaker is there to kill them.
So much confidence behind these initiations. You just blink in with the Dark Willow. You know, you don't land anything. You still have the backup. And quickly into Tormentor here. Butterfly done for Satanic already. He is 10,000 ahead of the Terrorblade here.
And Tormentor died so fast. Level 23 at 31 minutes. I mean, I don't know, man. We're getting some crazy experience numbers in these games lately.
Free map. They're going to make the most of it. You have to contest this Roshan now.
He has 1,000 experience per minute.
It's not bad. I'm kind of surprised that P-Vision aren't just doing Roche immediately.
I mean,
you don't have to, but...
Yeah, it's the one chance that Rune Eaters has, right? In a way. So if you're P-Vision, you don't have to do anything until you have a clear enough advantage that it's guaranteed.
They just got Satanic on the Dawnbreaker as well. The scale is just compounding here. Try on the clockwork, it gets Lotus.
That's going to be a Lotus Chain Frost. Not that he was going to survive either way there. Instantly getting jumped by P-Vision. Terrorize goes out. They are actually going to try and save 9 class, but the kids are going to rain in on him. Copy's able to get away with his BKB, but oh no, Dark Lord has been chain stunned. Pango finds him with the Rolling Thunder, and then Satanic just kind of casually walks in and ults. Yeah, that's going to be the Terrorblade issue for the entirety of the game. Pango wakes up very good against him. Does not want to have to build BKB, but if you don't, you get chain stunned.
Just a casual fight right there. And now the big items get to arrive. Right there's your Lincoln Sphere. Your ability to go on this Pango just diminished considerably.
You got an extra life on the SF. When that Aegis expires, he'll have a Satanic to replace that. So you're kind of always dealing with an extra life on SF at this point.
He's also already almost level 25, which is just, it's going to be insane this early in the game. Very hard to find any sort of clear jump. Yeah, you got the Dark Willow, but I feel like Roaring Dark Willow is a guaranteed kill and an almost concession in the team fight.
Yeah.
You're saying, I'm going to get this guy and get the hell out.
Yeah, you have no staying power.
No.
ذاك اليوم شيخ مصري دز رسالة لترامب مصطفى العدوي يقول له يا ترامب أسلم تسلم إن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم رسالة إلى ترامب عظيم أمريكا عظيم أمريكا سلام على من اتبع الهدى أسلم تسلم.
أصدقائي بدي إياكم تعرفوا شغلة، لما بتقروا الرسالة القديمة تبع الرسول عليه الصلاة والسلام لما بعتها لهرقل كان نفس الشيء المنظر. بوقتها ضحكوا عليه للرسول مثل ما هلا احنا عم نضحك عليه، بس لما احنا بنقراها بالتاريخ نفكر لا والله بعت له رسالة تهديد لك يا أخي مالك قده. أسلم تسلم يؤتيك الله بدل إبستينك أبستين ونحن ديننا إن كنت ترغب بالجزيرة فديننا هو الجزيرة هو الأبستين.
إن توليت إنك ستحاسب على توليك. قد مات من كان قبلك. أين جونسون وأين نيكسون وأين آل كينيدي كلهم ماتوا وراءهم التراب. فأسلم تسلم يؤتك الله أجرك مرتين. مسيطر يعني عندي ثقة بنفسي. هذا المقطع ده ترجمة للغرب اللي عندهم نووي وصواريخ يتعاركون بالفضاء لأنه مو الصين يتعاركون على المريخ. اي والله لا يفكفكون لك فكفكة لم يفكفكها أحد من الأولين والآخرين.
Hold on. الفك له معاني كثير هنا. الفك قصدي الفك في فك من معنى فك الشيء وفي فك معنى ثاني.
اي والله لا يفكفكون لك فكفكة لم يفكفكها أحد من الأولين والآخرين. كل الشعب الإنجليزي والأمريكي
تصور يجوا الأمريكان يفكفكوننا فكفكة لم يتفكفك منها أحد من الأولين. حنتفكفك نحن.
فرنسي ما يبقى واحد ما يفكفك. اي والله هذا السني هو يشوف نفسه يعني هو السني الذين آمنوا الذين كفروا
يا ابن الحلال.
هو يوجه لك تحذير ورسالة يعني تخيل هذا المقطع يترجم.
أعوذ بالله حنتفضح.
خنزله والله العظيم.
تخيلوا لو مو يترجم حبيبي شيخ امير الحادنا. تخيل لو هو بيحكي انجليزي امير العدوي. السلام عليكم ترامب.
اسلم تسلم.
join Islam, you'll be safe.
إن توليت إنك ستحاسب على توليك.
And if you reject, God will punish you. لو بيحكي إنجليزي حنتفضح كنا نتفكفك فكفكة.
افتخار النرويجيين بثقافتهم مع العلم أنهم هم شعب الفايكنج الذي قام باجتياح أوروبا واحتلال جزء كبير منها، وكذلك هم كانوا يؤمنون بأساطير كتور وغيرها، بينما تجد أبنائنا المسلمين يفتخرون بغير ثقافتهم ويتنصلون منها ولا يريدون أن ينتسبوا إليها ويتكلمون بلغات أجنبية ظنا منهم أن ذلك هو التقدم والتطور، مع العلم أن الثقافة الإسلامية هي من أعظم الحضارات والثقافات على مر التاريخ. افتخار
كل حضارة هي من أعظم الحضارات، كل واحد بيحب حضارته معلم، بس الثقافة العربية الإسلامية لها أثر تاريخي. مو الفكرة، شو الفكرة؟ ليش هن مسمح لهم يفتخروا بحضارتهم ونحن لازم نتحرج؟ لأنه بكل بساطة يا ابن الحلال كل حضارة من الحضارات التاريخية تتضمن شيء من الترهيب والإرهاب والمشاكل والمصائب والنية المتنيلة، كل حضارة فيها هيك شيء. ولكن الفرق بيننا وبينهم انه نحن مو بس بنفتخر بهذا القسم حصرا من حضارتنا تبع السبي والنكح نحن بدنا نطبقها لليوم. هدول اخوتنا جماعة الفايكنج بيتحرجوا من المكان البهادل اللي عملوها وما مو حابين يطبقوها اليوم. ما بيقول لك بدنا نطلع من النرويج نفتل على اوروبا بالسفينه ونهيكم ب60 هيكه، مش عايزين، نحن اللي عايزين. فلهيك بحق لهم يفتخروا في حضارتهم ونحن ما بحق لنا نحكي ولا كلمه. فهذا الفرق بيناتنا حبيب القلب. نحن عن جد لو ما بنفتخر بالطرف الدموي والبشع من حضارتنا الإسلامية وما بنتمنى نطبقها بوقتنا الحالي، كانت عن جد نحن من أكثر الناس بحق لنا نفتخر. أنا مرق علينا شغلات جميلة خاصة بالعصر الذهبي الإسلامي اللي ما له علاقة بالإسلام، الفترة اللي علماء المسلمين ابتعدوا عن القرآن والسنة وصاروا يكتشفوا شغلات من الواقع، صاروا يعرفوا المطر امتى بتنزل، كفروهم لا يجوز، هذا علم الغيب، صاروا يدرسوا، صاروا خوارزميات، صاروا يدرسوا قصص كله حرام طلع بعدين. يعني هو
انت مستوعب الكارثه اللي موجوده في هالصوره؟ هذا ما هو تعصب رياضي، هذا استهزاء صريح وتعدي على مقام الالوهيه. علشان شنو؟
شو صار؟ واحد كاتب من كان يعبد ميسي فميسي قد مات، ومن كان يعبد رونالدو فإن رونالدو حيا لا يموت. استغفر، أنا ملحد عمل لك استغفر الله العظيم.
عشان طقطقه بالسوشيال ميديا، الكوره لعبه وناسه، بس إذا وصلت لضرب العقيدة هني خط أحمر.
أول شيء هاي السنة إخوتنا دعاة السوشيال ميديا الدعوة بروز كشفوا لنا بشكل جمعي إنه كلياتهم بيتابعوا مباريات، كلياتهم بيحبوا الدنيا وله الدنيا ومتاع الدنيا، كله بيحبها. طلع هاي أول شغلة. ثاني شغلة، أنت لو دينك صح وقوي وسوي لوحده مالك منتبه منه ما لازم يحتاج ناس مثلكم يطلعوا يحكوا هاي الشغلات. يعني لو هذا الانسان فعلا كتب هاي الشغله ام نزلت عليه صاعقه ما لنا بحاجه نحكي شيء لانه واضح الله موجود. وجماعه اللحيه ما بدهم شيء ما يحكوا فيه، صاروا وطلعوا اخر شيء من جماعه اللهو والدنيا. هاي احلى شغله.
هذا البطل يكون ان شاء الله عروسا في جنات النعيم هذه الليله مع حور حسان صورات في الخيام. الله سبحانه وتعالى ان يجعل اليوم مفتنا في اعداء الله سبحانه وتعالى. هذا البطل
شو بيفكر الانسان بيعمل هيك شغله؟ شو انا بدي اعرف شو البروسس تبع مخه. او قاعد انسان والله لك عنا فواتير ندفعها وعنا اكل شو، بس خليني اخذ استراحه اعمل هيك فيديو ابن 60 مثل
يكون ان شاء الله عروسا في جنات النعيم هذه الليله مع حور حسان صورات في
والنتيجه تبع المباراه تساويها احلى للنكته لسه. والله محيي الجزائر اخوتنا، كان نحبكم الجزائر كمان خسروا 3-0. قاعد شو بيختاروا للناس خلاص.
طب تخيل انا واحد ضل عليك، تخيل هالمنظر، مرتي صانعة محتوى، يجي واحد يبعث لي مسج يقول لي وين مرتك؟ زمان احنا اشتقنا لها خليها تنزل. طب بلاش نزل صورتها.
هلا الشباب عندنا مجتمعاتهم مفكرين هيك الامور. اذا انا ومرتي بنصنع محتوى على السوشيال ميديا ام رفيقي نحن قاعدين بالسهره بيقول لي وين مرتك؟ صار زمان مو منزلت لنا.
زمان احنا اشتقنا لها خليها تنزل.
اشتقنا لها لمرتك يا معلم، وين ما نزلت لهلا.
طب بلاش نزل صورتها ومشخصه وشاب عامل منشن لشاب، بس عامل له منشن. احنا شباب بنعرف انه تعال اتفرج.
حاجته شملوا ربنا لك يا اخي، والله ما حاجتنا. يعني والله الحق معه وقت بيطلع حدا من النسويات بتقول انتوا الرجال والله الحق معه نحن شباب بنعرف ليش عم تشملونا كلياتنا انه نحن حاملين اقاضيب. شو جمع قضيب؟ حاملينه وراكدين فيهم كلياتهم. اخي اذا انت هيك عقليتك انت والمحيط تبعك الشباب اللي حواليك، مو معناتها الشباب كلياتهم هيك بكل مكان. هي انت لامه مع حالك شله من اشكالك حبيبي.
انا ما بقبل هذا الكلام، فانا لما امنعها انا برفعها. طب تخيل انا
لما امنعها انا برفعها، انا بمنعها من السوشيال ميديا عشان برفعها. طيب سؤال، تخيل انت معي اذا الموضوع قله ادب، يعني هي انت واضح انك صانع محتوى، شو موقفك من انه بنتين يعملوا تاج لبعض والتنتين قاعدين بينتصبوا عليك، انت شافوك والله شاب مز ومظبط دقنك، هي ما فيها مشكله. نحن مشكلتنا بس المرأة ما يتم الانتصاب عليها، بس الرجل ينتصب عليه زي الفل. قد يكون هي اكيد ما عندك مشكله فيها. السؤال الثاني، اذا انت وهذا هوسكم وهذا حلمكم، البنات اللي ما اللي خاضعات وبتتحكموا فيهم بسهوله، شو بدكم شو بتقولوا لهم بيقولوا حاضر، ليش ما تروحوا تتزوجوا هدول مليانين مثل الهم على القلب بمجتمعاتنا؟ اصلا فوت على الانستغرام شوف هدول البيكمي يطالعين تبع انا مع الرجل يتحكم بحياتي واحيانا يضربني ما عندي مشكله. ليش بتروحوا بتسعوا وبتدوروا على حلمكم اللي هي البنت القويه اللي عندها شخصيه اللي عندها كيان اللي بتحب ما حدا يسيطر عليها، وبس تصير انت زوجها بتقول انا مرتي بحب اقولها امنعها عشان ارفعها؟ فانا ما مستوعب يعني هذا المحتوى لمين مصنوع؟ اذا انت بكل سهوله فيك تلاقي بنت مكسوره اسلاميا وخانعه وخاضعه واهلها من صغرها معلمينها، تسمع كلام جوزك تقولي حاضر ولي، وبضربك على وجهك تقولي له حاضر. فلمين هذا المحتوى صفي؟ قلة بنات موجودات مجتمعاتنا رضيانين بهالقرف تبعكم مليان، عم بتخدر عقولهم من الصغر، لكن مشكلتهم ان نحلمهم البنت القويه بس بيعرفوا انه ما بيقدروا يطولوها، لهيك بيطلع بيعمل لك هذا المحتوى. ذاتس ات. حلمه البنت القويه تكون ذليله، هذا التناقض اللي عايش مجتمعاتنا. انت بتسال حالك لمين عم يصنع هذا المحتوى اذا البنات اللي هن بتمنوهم الخاضعات موجودات عم بيعملوا للبنت القويه، لانه متمني لما يطول العنب حامضا عنها يقول.
Hello. Sorry, I only speak English. Maybe someone can interpret. Okay, thank you. I'm just wondering your thoughts on the fact that this was a pride meet. What do you think about that?
قلت له شو رايك بانه هذا شهر الفخر تبع اخوتنا الملونين هذول يا زلمه بقتلهم.
بقول لك ايه رايك بحكم النهارده كانت مباراه الفخر؟
شو ترجم له؟
يعني طبعا دي احسن حاجه.
يا ترجموا له طفل.
لا ما ليش دعوه، ما اتكلمش بالحاجه دي.
Hello.
نو كومنت، نو كومنت.
لا ما
نو كومنت يا محمود.
ما ليش دعوه، ما اتكلمش بالحاجه دي.
ما تكلمش بالحاجات دي. شو قال اول شيء؟ هي سالته شو رايك بالالوان؟
يعني طبعا دي احسن حاجه.
بس قص الفيديو من هون وبعد والله هيك. شكرا محمود يدعم المثليين لانه فهم السؤال، فخلص خلينا نبليه لمحمود. يخسر العقد بكره يا زلمه، دول بكتلوه بمصر.
من الشباب اتفق مع فتاة على الوقوع في جريمة الزنا، فتاة أجنبية والعياذ بالله. لما راح الفندق،
فتاة أجنبية والعياذ بالله، ما عندناش زنا نحن مجتمعاتنا، حصنا أجنبية.
اتفق مع فتاة على الوقوع في جريمة الزنا، فتاة أجنبية والعياذ بالله.
بعدين انت هيك بتروح لعند البنت، مرحبا حبيبتي كيفك؟ يو لوك جود توداي. شو رايك نوقع بجريمة الزنا انا وياك اليوم؟ ما فاضي بكره بشوف.
لما راح الفندق فبيقول افتكر ربنا، افتكر سيدنا يوسف وعفاف سيدنا يوسف.
كان نسيان ربنا قبل الاوتيل.
رعب، انا هعمل الذنب ده ازاي؟ انا هقع في المنكر ده ازاي؟ فحاول انه يهرب باي طريقه، فقال لها انا مش هقدر. قالت له ليه؟ قال لها اصل انا عندي ايدز. قالت له طب وايه يعني؟ طب ما انا عندي ايدز.
فقال لها خلاص اضربوا العراب.
سبحان الله. كان
هذا منين بيجيب القصص تبعه؟ الرئيس احمد الشرعي يعين نجمة مسلسل الهيبة روزينا لافقاني ضمن اعضاء مجلس الشعب السوري. اوه دايم ريلي اسماعيليه. اوكي من جماعه حسن عين. خلينا ندور اكشلي على الخبر. هذا حسابها هي على الفيسبوك. خير ما يهدى للانسان الثقه، وقد شرفني سياده الرئيس الجمهوريه العربيه السوريه بمنح ثقته، ولن تكون هذه الثقة حدثا عابرا في مشواري وخبرتي متواضعة. والله أول شيء كنت مبسوط لك على الخبر، بس هلا يعني شايفين احنا وين عايشين؟ نحن ما بنقول شكرا للشعب انه اعطانا الثقة، لأن الشعب ما دخله. الثقة انمنحت من الرئيس اللي هو نفسه أصلا مو منتخب. يعني شكرا للرئيس اللي الشعب ما انتخبه، لأنه أنا قود الشعب اللي هو نفسه ما انتخبني. لكن ما حنزعل حدا، خلينا فرحانين هلا بس لأنه مزوق بهذا الاختيار حنقول له
عيني رب الجيش الحر وعيني رب الجولاني.
يا معلم ان شاء الله ما بيبلع. هي المنصه، هي منصه تيك توك، بدك تطلع بدك تبهدل حالك من الاخر. وزين هو خير من بهدل نفسه، وشيخنا طبعا نفس الوقت. انا بستغرب شلون الناس تجي بعد ما يطلع له هيك بان يفوت السلام عليكم شيخي، انا امي زوجتي بدها تطلق وطالبه الطلاق وبدها تخلي عندها اولادها. هو طالع له ارنب عم يشرح له لا يجوز، قال الله تعالى.
اللي تتكلم عنه هذا شخص
أبطأوا بالكلام وما أبلدوا يا أخي.
يقدم مسائله الشخصية على دين الله تبارك.
تخيلوا أنا هيك برد عليكم. هذا الفيديو قال فيه زين. يا عمي انتوا يا اما بليدين ما بتعرفوا تستحضروا كلام وانتوا عم تحكوا، يا اما مفكرين كثير لكم وزن. غضب زين خير الله بسبب اعتراف الشيخ محمد بن شمس الدين باخلاق الملحدين. بس فهمنا الفيديو كله من سطر احسن من كلامك. بس هاي نسمع بالعاده بيخبصوا
اللي تتكلم عنه هذا
وانا مسرعوا على الاثنين على فكره.
شخص ضال يقدم مسائله الشخصيه على دين الله تبارك وتعالى. فهذا الشخص لان له عداوه شخصيه بينه وبينه فهو يحقد علي. ناصر النصارى علي، ناصر النصارى علي
انا نصراني
لكي ينال رضاه. ما ادري ربما يجددوا له الاقامه ولا الله اعلم شو الوضع بالضبط، ما ادري، يريد الله اعلم. ناصر النصارى. اعجب من ذلك ايضا نفس الشيء عنده عداوه طبعا هو مع المشايخ والدعاة كلهم.
انتظر
بينهم الشيخ ابو عمر الباحث صاحب قناه مكافحه الشبهات. جايب مقطع فيديو، جايب مقطع فيديو لواحد ملحد. هذا اللي يقول انت ملتحي، جايب مقطع فيديو لواحد ملحد، ركز، سباب للاسلام، سباب للرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم، يسخر من الاسلام، يسخر من الدين. تمام؟
هلا فيك تقول يسخر علي، اذا قصده علي هو قال له ملحد، فيك تقول انا استهزئ صحيح، لكن ما بشتم حبيب الدين. انا
المقطع يقول هذا الشخص اخلاقه احسن من المسلمين، او فيه اخلاق احسن من المسلمين. ليش؟ قال لانه كاتب اسمي كامل في العنوان، اما نحن بنقول ابن شمس مش عارف ايش وكذا، فنحن هكذا اخلاقنا سيئه. بس هو عنده اخلاق لانك الملحد عنده اخلاق لانك كاتب اسمه كامل. وهذا يؤكد لك انه يقدم شخصه على الدين. طيب نحن ما نسخرش من الدين، نحن مسلمون. لا مش مهم، مش مهم، المهم كاتب اسمي كامل.
في مقوله حابب اقتبسها واسرقها من اخوتنا بني اميه، بيقول لك عوي بترتاح. ام سوري حبيبي زين، بس والله انا هذا اللي طلع معي. واضح انك مزعوج جدا من اعترافه لهذا الاخ انه الملحدين عندهم اخلاق اكثر من المسلمين اشكالكم. بصراحه بتفق معه. انتم سبابين قليلين ادب، قرانكم نفسه ينضح بشتم الكفار، وبتكتبوا اسماء الناس من جماعتكم انتم المسلمين تبعكم بتكتبوا اسمائهم مسبات واهانه، ونحن ما بنعمل هذا الشيء. بس هذا الفرق بيناتنا، انتم شتامين سبابين، نحن ما شتامين. دام ايه ان شاء الله بيقبل سحل مو انت. بتمنى هذا يكون فيديو بمصر، او بتمنى هذا الشاب يكون مصري، لانه بمصر في عنا قانون ازدراء الاديان، وانا بدي ارفع قضيه صراحه، بدي ارفع قضيه ازدراء اديان. هاي اهانه للمعتقدات والديانات تبعنا نحن. اذا بتريد حقك. شكرا. يعني انتم بتعرفوني انا بحب الشيعة، وانا هم الطم، يعني انا بلطم اكثر منكم انا كملحد، لكن والله منظر همجي وبشع وغير حضاري ولا يمت لاوروبا بصله. منظر مؤذي للنظر والعين يعني شالحين بالشوارع قاعدين عم نلطم نضرب بحالنا. هاي الشغلات حلوه باماكنها يا اخي، بتزبط لما تكون انت بالاربعينيه لو بزياره، بتزبط عنا باماكننا بالهيكل الكامل البنيه التحتيه الدينيه تبع بلادنا بتزبط. لكن تطلع هاي وين؟ بالدنمارك. يا بالدنمارك، لكن تطلع على الدنمارك تعمل لهم هيك. يا اخي جيب معتقداتك معك بس خليها بإبنة مغلقه، مو اطلعوا شوفوا. يعني انتم ما فيكم تستاجروا خيمه مسكره تفوتوا تعملوا فيها هذا الشيء مثلا؟ لازم نطلع على العلم بالشارع. اخر شو بقول لك يا اخي، الاوروبيين عنصريين، ما يسمحوا لنا ناخذ راحتنا بديننا. انت لو هذا الدنماركي بيعبد له شي قصه ونزل على بلدك بده يعملها، شو بتساوي فيه؟ لو هن اللاجئين ببلادنا، شو احساس البني ادم الدنماركي بيمشي بالشارع بيشوف هيك ببلده؟ شو بدك اياه يحس؟ يا حبيبي لا ترجع تلي تنمر. هذا فيديو كامل. ايه ان شاء الله ما بتبلع. شكرا، هذا الفيديو الكامل من دون تنمر، هذا الصح. ثانك يو. شيز ا كوين يا جادس.
اخواني واحبتي في الله، اليوم بدي اعلمكم.
لا ما في، نو لا نفسيا ولا عقليا ولا فكريا ولا دينيا فيني اطلع من روبي معبودة الجماهير لهذا المنظر. لا يا مين الادمن اللي مرتب الفيديوهات؟ كفر هذا مقصودة. هاي كيف السنة في دخول الحمام كمان يا عدرة.
اخواني واحبتي في الله، اليوم بدي اعلمكم كيف النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم كان يدخل الى الحمام او الخلاء. كان النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم ينتعل الحذاء يا احبتي في الله، وكان عندما يدخل النبي صلى الله
والله العظيم لو ملحد هذا ما بيطلع بيعمل هيك فيديو. لو ملحد متخفي. اليوم بدي اعلمكم كيف كان النبي يفوت الحمام، بدي اعلمكم كمان، جاي يطلع علم هذا.
عليه وسلم الخلاء كان يقول بسم الله اللهم.
بتحداه يقول للناس أن الرسول كان ينتجي بالحجارة. بتحداه
إني أعوذ بك من الخبث والخبائث. كان النبي أول ما يقدم يا أحبتي في الله يقدم إيش؟ الشمال شايفين؟
الشمال وين حبيبي؟ كان في الخلاء يروح يخرى بأبي وهو أمي. بيسمعوا يفكر أيام قريش عندهم حمامات عامة وحمامات خاصة وحمامات مأجورة وحمامات مجانية وواحدة للحكومة. بالخلاء حبيبي كان يروح الرسول عليه الصلاة والسلام، هو ونسائه والنساء كل يعني. مع عمر شلون كشفها لسودة كان يلحقهم على الخلاء. عمر عرفناك يا سودة.
نقدم الشمال بعدين اليمين. تمام؟ الآن أنا بدي أخرج من
مشان المصداقية فات على الحمام هو. أنا خايف تكون المصداقية عنده عالية لدرجة نتنيل.
الخلاء. لما بدي أخرج من الخلاء بخرج باليمين. شايفين؟
علماء الأمة تبعنا أصدقائي. المضحك اليوم إذا بينزلوا الالينز علينا بيقولوا أعطيني العلماء تبع كل أمة لنحاول نقارن بيناتهم. هاد ما دروش تحت علماء أمتنا، علماء مجتمعنا. سبيشال كومنت. هات نشوف شو بده هداد جمجوم. روح قلبه جام يبعث لي هذا الحديث في صحيح مسلم. قيل له أحد الصحابة الزهائي سلمان الفارسي قيل له قد علمكم نبيكم صلى الله عليه وسلم كل شيء حتى القراءة. انت تقول يا قصي شو عم تهري من عندك؟ صحيح مسلم حبيبي. هذول تتبعوا الاثر وجابوا الرجال العدول الضابطين. قال فقال اجل، يعني ما انكر الصحابي. نعم علمنا القراءة. وقد نهانا ان نستقبل القبلة للغائط او البول او النخامة هي كمان، او ان نستنجي باليمين. ما بصير تستنجي بالحجر باليمين، لازم تمسك الحجر بالشمال وانت تستنجي. الشيخ نسيته كأنك انت. او ان تستنجي باقل من 3 احجار، مو 2 3 4 زياده. يعني 4 فيها افراط في التنظيف، يعني تطلع عم تلمع التوته. ما في داعي ل4. شو جاي مبيض يعني؟ لا 3 حسبهم الرسول. ما في، هي امر من عند الله 3 ولا رسول عن تجربه يعني. يا شيخي وين جايب لي حمام ودخل الرسول بيمينه وفتح الحنفية بيساره ثم استخدم المنشف الهوائي وقد نيل الرسول امور بسيطة جدا. صحيح مسلم ولا خجلانين.
ماما حكم اني بنت بشوف البنات شو بيحكوا، الكل هلا صاير يقول انه انا لما اتزوج من البداية ما راح اطبخ له، من البداية ما راح اعمل، من البداية ما راح اسوي، عشان الرجال على شو؟ على ما عودتيه وابنك على ما ربيتيه. ايوه. فهل عن جد هذا الشيء صحيح؟ يعني هل عن جد انا ما اطبخ له عشان ما يصير يعني يصير يشوف هذا الشيء؟
نرجع لهي الفكرة تبع مجتمعنا دائما، اختصار المرأة والرجل بأشياء بسيطة جدا تبع ما بدي اقول أجدادنا، حتى أجدادنا في منهم الناس زي الفل. اختصارهم بحدا بالبيت عم يطبخ وحدا برا البيت عم يجيب مصاري. ظن إنسان معقد وأجمل من هيك.
الزامي الواجب علي. هلا هي يعني فكره انه والله انا ما اطبخ له او ما اعمل له او ما كذا. طب الرجال ليش يتزوج؟ هو ليش بده يتزوج يعني؟ كيف سيحقق السكن؟ انا ما بقول انه هي تطبخي له، الان المطاعم على قفا من يشيل. طب
الرجال ليش يتزوج؟ هو متجوز ليجيب خدامه للبيت. يعني لو بيعرف يطبخ لحاله، لو بيعرف ينظف لحاله، كم ما حيتجوز. هو تجوزك يا حبيبتي لو بده خدامه بالبيت، ومن حسن الحظ خدامه رجليها مفتوحين كمان يفضل. هذا السؤال بتساليه انت بنتك ام معلمه بهذا ب 2026 رافعه فيديو. يعني هو الانسان ويقدم الفيديو مثل الحكمه تبع انا حصور لكم مقطع شلون يمكن امها واختها الكبيره حكيمه اسمعوا العبره. هو ليش لا يتجوز اذا ما حتطبخي له؟ خير ان شاء الله. والله انا ما عارفه من العلاقات بين الرجل والانثى التي تبنى على انها تكون طويله الامد، مبنيه على انه واحد ما بيعرف ينظف الثاني بينظف له، واحد ما بيعرف يطبخ الثاني بيطبخ له. ما عارف انا هيك والله خبرتيني. يا ريت تنبنى على شيء ثاني، شيء كفري، مثل مثلا متفقين مع بعض، متناغمين مع بعض، بيحبوا بعض، بيحترموا بعض، اصدقاء بناهيك عن هيك. يا ريت، بس هذا كفر كله.
ولكن الفكره كيف سيتحقق السكن اذا ما كان في شيء يربطه بالبيت؟ شو بس العلاقه الحميميه هي اللي رح تربط الرجل بالامراه، وانه هو مطلوب منه انه 24 ساعه يكون والله يعطيني الحب ويعطيني الاهتمام ويعطيني التواصل. طب وانت شو حتقدمي له؟ سوري معلش، شو حتقدمي له حبيبتي اذا لا رح تعملي له ولا رح تخدميه ولا رح تطبخي له ولا رح تسمعي كلامه ولا رح تكوني مطيعه او خاضعه ورح تحطي راسك براسه؟ لا يعني مطيعه مصيبه، خاضعه شو هدول؟ شو الايجو تبع رجال مجتمعاتنا هذا اللي ما بيزبط حتى ليكون الطرف الثاني خاضع ومطيع. اذا ما حتكوني مطيعه وخاضعه ليش ليتجوزك اصلا؟ انت مو ملاحظه يا بنت الحلال يا اختي، مو ملاحظه عم توصفي عبده خادمه بالبيت؟ الرجل بده انسانه مطيعه وخاضعه وبتسمع كلامه وبتطبخ له وبتجلي له. مالك شايفه ابدا العلاقه يعني سيد وعبد صارت له. انت شلون ترضي على نفسك اصلا انت كامراه بوقتنا الحالي توصفي حالك عن انه هي مواصفاتك انت كامراه ببيت؟ طب هو ليش بده يتزوج؟ ليش بده يوجع راسه؟ اذا المنازل لا تقام على هذا الاساس. لما انا ادخل بهاي النيه انا رح اكون تعبانه، لاني كل حياتي داخله فيها حرب، كل حياتي داخله وحده بوحده، راس براس. هذا مو صحيح. والله كلامك مو صحيح،
لما العلاقة من أساسها مبنية على أنه الرجل هو الزواج بالنسبة له وجع راس، لكن مستعد يتحمل هذا الوجع الراس لأنه حضرتك طباخة ومنظفة وعاسف على كلمة فاتحة بين هي، وبنفس الوقت مطيعة وخانعة وراضخة لكلامه، بس هو كان عدا ذلك هذا وجع الراس بالنسبة له. شو العلاقات؟ مين قال لك أنه العلاقات بين الطرفين هي وجع راس؟ أصلا هي بالعكس تماما. الحياة وجع راس، الشغل وجع راس، الدراسة وجع راس، العلاقة هي حب، هي المعاكس لهذا الشيء. العلاقة الزوجية يفترض تكون شيء معاكس. أنا بنسى وجع الراس لما بقعد مع زوجتي، لكن هي بنظرهم هو الزواج وجع راس، فأحسن شيء تكوني خاضعة ومطيعة له لحتى ما يرفسك. لما بتوصفي حالك على إنك مرأة بهي المواصفات، أنت حلم أي رجل IQ متدني. أي حدا لو IQ حلمه مرأة مثلك، لأنه بالحياة الحقيقية ما بيقدر يحصل أي شيء هو غير وحدة مثلك، عاملة حالة خادمة عبدة منظفة طباخة وهو الملك. واخونا 70 اي كيو بس، واخيرا صح لي وبيصح له منك 4 بنفس الوقت، 4 خاضعه تماما، بتقول خاضعه. اذا ما كنتي خاضعه ليش يوجع راسه يا غراب البين؟ هات نشوف التعليقات. والله انك ملكه نساء العالمين، خليني احذر ذكر اوف كورس الذكر ومشير عثمان الخميس، نزعنا اياها ما له شيء عثمان الخميس، كلامها عين الصواب. خليه يحذر ذكر. يب يا زلمه اللباس حلو، المشكله ما فينا يعني جايبكم نجيبكم صورته يكون مجعلك الكل ليك شو بشع شخصا يعني. عم طلع مز ابن كمان قلابي. اوكي نزعنا اياها هذا الثاني. كلامها عين الصواب. شايفه مين عم تلمي على حالك يا حبيبه القلب؟ والله رجل من يشوف البنيه جايه تتعب وتطبخ راح يحبها ويحترمها ويقدرها اكثر. حبيبي انت مثلها عم توصف خادمه. انتوا ناقصكم خادمه يا حبيبي، مو ناقصكم زوجه، ما بكم شريكه حياه، انسان انا بحبه وبيحبني وبيحترمه وبيحترمني، يتبادل الاطراف الحديث بالليل. هدول علاقات على فكره نفسهم يلي الرجال بيقول لك لا تزعل مني، بس المرأة مملة سخيفة بتقعد معها ما تفهم شيء، أنا بحب أطلع ألعب مع رفقاتي شدة وهي تقعد بالبيت، لأنك حبيبي مالك متزوج صديقتك، أنت متزوج خدامة ما بتعرف عنها شيء. anyways كومنتات مو من طرفنا بصراحة، من طرفهم. هدمتي فكرة النسوية بدقيقة، بارك الله فيكي. هذا فيريفايد، هذا فيريفايد أخونا. هو مفكر هيك تنسف النسوية.
شيخ ساعدك شيء؟
والله يا طيب بدي
شيخ قال له
شيخ ساعدك شيء؟
بس لانه دقنه طويله. اوكي
والله يا طيب بدي شيء هيك صابون للايدين يكون هيك ريحته طيبه مثلك.
شو سبه؟ شو ليش البليب؟ قال ابن القحوه.
شكرا. يا عمر، النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم.
هولد اون شوي الله شوي. انا متوقع يصير هيك شيء، يعني متوقع انك انت فجاه تلانش انتو حديث تعملي قال الرسول، بس كيف؟ شو الصله بين اقترح لنا شامبو هذا هو قال الرسول؟
نهى عن كل ما يؤذي المسلم، والله عز وجل يحب من المسلم ان يكون نظيف الثوب طيب.
الشامبو مؤذي للمسلم؟
طيب الرائحه وحسن الهيئه. فاتني برائحتك وكن مثالا للمسلم الطيب النظيف.
الولد له ريحه باط. اوكي ناو اي جيت.
مثالا للمسلم الطيب النظيف.
ان شاء الله. شو تعمل؟
لن نخلق ابدا. فاختر لنفسك ما تحبه لغيرك.
فهمت شو فحواه فيديو قال له ساعدني باي شامبو اقترحه، رفع ايده هاد قام خرج رائحته، عم قال له تعال قال الرسول. انت شلون شميت ريحه سيئه قام خطر لك قال الرسول؟ بعدين لاحظوا شغله ما استشهد بحديث صحيح. اسمع،
والله عز وجل يحب من المسلم ان يكون نظيف الثوب.
من وين جبتها هي؟ قال الرسول ولا قال الله؟ وين هي يحبها؟
طيب الرائحه
هي من وين جبتها؟
حسن الهيئه.
اذا الرسول عليه الصلاه والسلام كان يتوضا ببئر يطرح فيه ومن ثم الخار، ما زبط. اذا الرسول كان بيتوضا من هذا البئر، اذا الرسول قدم له طعام بعد ان اتى من الغائط فاكل ولم يمس ماء، اجى من الهيئه استنجب 3 حجرات قدموا له اكل، اكل. قالوا له يا رسول الله الا تتوضا؟ قال لا اريد صلاه لاتوضا. شو ما قدم ليش اتوضا؟ الرسول كان يطوف على زوجاته بغسل واحد، وبدك تتخيل انت هذيك الفتره كان عنده 9 زوجات وبروايه ثانيه 11 زوجه، وبالصحراء بالشوب وما عندهم لا غسيل ولا صابون ولا بارفان، ما عنده شيء، يدور عليهم كلهم بجنس يطوفوا عليهم للجماع بغسل واحد. فبنين خطر لك انت بالعقيده تبع، وما عم بحكي عن المسلمين بشكل عام، انت السلفي بالذات تبع ابو دقن العاني. على سيره العاني الرسول كان شعره كمان يروح لعند خالته او واحده من معارف اهله عشان تفلي له راسه من الامل. منين خطر لك انت الرسول امرنا نكون ريحتنا نظيفه، ومره ثانيه لاحظتوا ما استشهد باي حديث لانه ما عندهم ولا حديث عن النظافه. زائد مسكر التعليقات هو الثاني هذا حزير ليش؟ لانه دشوا علينا الملحدين. كنا الملحدين انا حفش لهم قلبهم للملحدين. هو سكر لهم كومنتات لانه جايبين له كل هي الروايات اللي جبت لهم، انا فشيت لهم قلبهم. دشوا علينا الملحدين، يلا فاقوا من النوم. الرسول اوصانا بالنظافه، الرسول كان يروح يصلي وبقع المني على ثوبه. الرسول لقى نخامه على حائط جامع مسحها بيده، وامر المسلمين ان يدفلوا بثوبهم او تحت قدمهم. بس جامع امرنا بالنظافه.
دي نظرية مؤامرة جديدة لتفسير ليش باب الحارة مسلسل بيستفز الطبقة المخملية في المجتمع السوري. لما يطلع مثقف أو أنصاف المثقفين أو المخرجين مثل سيف سبيعي والإشكالات أو ممثل درجة أولى وثانية وعاشرة بده يبين حاله إنه ذكي وهيك حساس، بينتقد باب الحارة. إنه باب الحارة بالنسبة له إهانة للدراما السورية. عندي نظرية إنه باب الحارة بيروج لأخلاقيات ما بيحب المثقف السوري ولا بيحب هدول الأشخاص، ما بيحبوا تكون سمة بالمجتمع السوري. هن بيحبوا الأخلاق الشيطانية، بيحبوا إنه المسلسل يروج للتفكك الأسري، أو المسلسل يروج للفساد، أو المسلسل يروج لقلة احترام الآخر، التفكك المجتمعي.
وانا كمان عندي نظريه حبيبي، بما انتم عندك نظريه انا كمان بحق لي اعمل. كل رجل بيتفرج على باب الحاره وبيتمنى يكون بهداك الزمان او يعيش الحالات نفسها بالتطبيق نفسه بوقتنا الحالي، هذا رجل مضطرب عقليا، ضعيف الشخصيه، ما عنده اي طريقه يتعامل مع المراه، فبيتمنى انها تكون مكسوره وعبده وخادمه، واذا ضربها كف على تمها بتقول له حاضر سيدي، واذا جاي ريحته طالعه بتجيب له طشت مي تنقع له رجليه تفك له اياها. انا هيك نظريتي. رجل ضعيف الشخصيه مضطرب عقليا، ما في طريقه يكون عنده زوجه او مراه بحياته الا انه تكون مكسوره شخصيتها بشكل كامل وشبه عبده، وبيعمل اللي بده اياه وبتقول له حاضر. انا هي نظريتي، قد تكون ما بعرف.
Come with me to go make England great again.
No, I experienced دعوة brother. دعوة.
Come with me to go make England great again. Come.
Great.
I noticed by the way I have niqab, right? And the way you're dressed.
Shut up. Shut your mouth. You are looking at me.
والله كوين.
Come with me.
والله كوين. جاها الدعوة برو سيستر. يعني انت صح منك متنقبة، لكن عيونك بصراحة شتب.
To go make England great again. Come.
I noticed by the way I have niqab, right?
I noticed.
The way you're dressed.
Shut up.
Yes.
Shut your mouth.
Thank you. كوين. بعدين شو هي اي نوتست حبيبي؟ انت دعوة برا؟ شو اي نوتست؟ انت وين غض البصر؟ بتحط عينك بالارض حبيبي. بس هن عندهم النظرة الأولى حلال، هيك بيقول لك محلقوا وبحلقوا أتاك الرسول بالحديث. أما أول نظرة خذ راحتك، مش هيك ما بيشيلوا عينهم. تقول ليش بيحلقوا بالنسوان وبيضلوا ملاحقينهم؟ لأنه عنده نظرة واحدة شرعية، الثانية حرام. كوين سعد ربك.
في حال حبلت بنتك بلا زواج شو بيكون موقفك؟
هاي وتفوت حدا على المداخلات تبع تيك توك. عندي سؤال بالأخلاق، أنتم الملحدين دائما هيك، دائما في بنطلون نازل واحد قاعد عم يشتغل بالثاني.
في حال حبلت بنتك بلا زواج شو بيكون موقفك؟
الخطأ لا يعالج بخطأ أكبر منه، لذلك الاحتواء وتحمل المسؤولية هو الحل.
حييك.
أول شيء تنويه إخوتي المغاربة، الاحتواء هنا له معنى ثاني، نحن يعني هي قصة طويلة. خلينا نشوف الكومنتات. إذا الإسلام دين السلام، يلي بالتعليقات دينكم من وين؟ أوه نو، بعدين التعليقات متنيلة ب60 نيلة أصدقائي، كانوا عم بيكتبوا له يا هامل يا دندول. لازم لحتى الناس تنبسط بالتعليقات الا بقتلها يا زلمه، عرض يا اختي يا زلمه، بذبحها يا زلمه، من حقي يا زلمه. بس كلامه صح، المشكله افكر فيها، الخطا لا يصلح بخطا. ما لازم يكون، شو الكلمات اللي بيستعملوها؟ شرف، كرامه، صيت. ما لازم شرف، كرامه، صيت المراه يكون اغلى من عيشتها، ما لازم. الحق يقال. اخوتي المسلمين بالكومنتات عم بتقولوا الله لا يحطكم بهالموقف، على عيني وراسي، ولكن ما لازم اللي انتم مسمينه شرف وكرامه وصيت يكون اغلى من حياتها لاختكم او بنتكم، ما لازم. كانه هيك انا مجنون، يمكن انا ديوث.
اسمع، وما انزلناك الا مبشرا ونذيرا. تمام،
هدول الفيديوهات اللي ما بحبهم.
يلا اروح انذر. نسيت اقول لك، وسواء عليهم أأنذرتهم ام لم تنذرهم لا يؤمنون.
تضحك علي؟ لي انذر اساسا.
وسواء عليهم أنذرتهم أم لم تنذرهم لا يؤمنون. المشكلة التتمة تبع الآية، في سبب ليش لا يؤمنون أصدقائي. اللي بيعرف إن الذين كفروا سواء عليهم أنذرتهم أم لم تنذرهم لا يؤمنون ختم الله على قلوبهم، كمان تفكير بالقلب، وعلى سمعهم وعلى أبصارهم غشاوة ولهم عذاب عظيم. يعني الله هو اللي ختم على قلوبهم، عشان هيك ما بيآمنوا، ولأنه ختم على قلوبهم لهم عذاب عظيم. فتتمة الآية أسوأ من التناقض اللي جايبه الأخ بالفيديو. صدمتي قبل سنوات لما عرفت معنى السبي وملك اليمين لأول مرة. أوه نعم. يا شو سبيد. أنا بستغرب شلون الناس ما بتعرف هاي الأشياء، بس بيقروها هنا، بيصلوا بيقروها، بيختموا القرآن، ما بيعرفوا معناها. لسه صديقي جهز حالك لتعرف الواهبات النفس. شكلك ما بتعرف يعني واهبات النفس. إن الله أحل لك مما أفاء عليك. كمان الفيء، دور على الفيء لتعرف. الشيخ زين يكشف تهديدات الملاحدة.
سيقتلوننا جميعا. هؤلاء الملاحدة اللي بتشوفوهم في الفيديوهات، أقسم بالله يا أخي شوف حتى السم في عيونهم وأفواههم. لو استطاعوا أن يتمكنوا من المسلمين أقسم بالله العظيم سيقتلونهم.
أنا حاسس هن عندهم مشكلة اسمها الإسقاط النفسي، الانفيرنس أصدقائي. العلل اللي فيهم بيشوفوها بغيرهم، لكن صادق مين عم بيكتب صادق؟ هذا ملحد، هذا عاملوا له بان. هذا عم يوثق له كلامه. هذا هن العلل اللي فيهم بيرموه على غيرهم بدون ما ينتبهوا. ما بيشوفوا بانه انت عم تسقط اللي جواتك حبيبي. نحن مو بس شفناكم بالكلام وبالسم شلون بتحكوا عن الملاحده، شفنا حرفيا التجسيد تبع التكتلات الاسلاميه شو بتعمل لكم، مو بس بالملحدين، شو بتعمل بالمسيحيه، بالاعراق، حتى بالكردي، بالاشوري، شو بتعمل مع المسلمين نفسهم. مسلمين الكيوت هذا بس بده يصلوا ويصوموا، شفناكم شو عم تعملوا انتم. فهذا الكلام اللي عم تحكيه يا اخي على المقل يكون مبني على تجربه، نقول نعم فعلا والله الملاحده بزمانهم عملوا بين العراق والشام تكتل ودبحوا الكل، نقول يا قد يكون كلامه صح. انتم اللي عندكم دليل حي ودليل نصي انكم بدكم تقتلونا. انت مأمور اصلا تقتلوا للملحد.
وفي من الملحدين اللي بيطلعوا في البثوث المباشره اللي صريحين على فكره. وحذكركم اسمين.
هلا بدي اجيب لك شو اسمه هذا، هشام المصري. هشام مصري في عنده مقطع هشام مصري، اذا ما جابه هو انا بجيب لكم اياه. بيقول لك اذا انت ملحد ومكتئب وبدك تنتحر ما بصير تنتحر. فانا انبسطت لحالي والله نايس عم ينصح الشباب. اذا انت شاب صغير بدك تنتحر لا تنتحر، روح اطعن لك شي شيخ بالشارع قبل ما تروح وبيعدموك، فانت رايح ورايح على الحال.
مضطر بذكر اسمائهم عشان توثيق المعلومه. في واحد ملحد يسمي نفسه هو هكذا، هشام المصري، هو يسمي نفسه هكذا.
ان شاء الله يجيب المقطع تبع روح اطعن.
هشام المصري الملحد هذا طالع في فيديو بكل صراحه قال اي مسلم تشوفوه اقتلوه، او لا تحديدا اي داعيه مسلم تشوفوه اقتلوه. وحدد
يا وقت بيقول اذا انت عايز تنتحر وكذا داعي، صح. بيقول له وقت اذا شفت محمد حسان
بالاسم، اول واحد هيثم طلعت، الدكتور هيثم طلعت، لانه قاهر الملاحده.
هي سدات
والله بالحرف يا اخواني. الملحد هشام المصري قال اي داعيه.
شوف الفرق، خلص الفيديو، شوف الفرق بيننا وبينكم. اول شيء يا روح يا عيني، هشام المصري كلامه ليس الحادي ملزم للملحدين. طب والله قال هشام المصري انا لازم احمل سكينه واروح اطعن الناس. هذا الزلمه عم بيهري من عنده. هي رقم واحد. رقم اثنين، نحن بننتقده، نحن اللادينيين بننتقده، بنقول له انت مجنون يا ابن المتهاكة، انت بتقول ايه. هي الفرق بيننا وبينكم، نحن اول شيء ما له ملزم كلامه، ثاني شيء بننتقده عليه. انت حضرتك الهك امرك، فيك تنتقده؟ انت الهك ورسولك امروك تنهي حياه المعارض لك، فيك تقول انا غير ملزم لإلي هذا الكلام؟ لا، كلام ملزم. زائد رقم اثنين، فيك تنتقده مثل ما نحن بننتقده. فيك اليوم تطلع تقول بصراحه انا بحب ديني وبحترمه، بس هي قصه من بدل دين فاقتلوه، انا بعترض مع سياده الرسول عليه الصلاه والسلام. فيك؟ لا. فهختصر لك الحته كلها واقول لك ابلع.
حادي عباس واجمل ساقي
ايه
وغيره طالع الباب كلها براسه امر بني هاشم.
انت جزء حالك ليش عم يجبرها للقطه؟ ما بصير، اتس نوت فاني كذا، هي جابرته انه يخليها تلطم. حب الحسين هذا والله اروح له مياو مياو للحسين، انا اروح له مياو مياو.
تكره العاصي؟
الله يستر.
لا، أكره المعصية وأحب للعاصي الهداية.
تكره الكافر؟
أكره كفره وفكرته وأحب له الخير والهداية. لا
خلينا زي تكره الزاني؟ لا. إن شاء الله يسأل إذا تكره الزاني.
أكره شخصه.
حسب هذا الكلام هل برأيك نقول إنه إحنا لا نكره النتن ولكن نكره أفعاله وكفره؟
صحيح.
إبراهيم تبرأ من قومه لأنهم كانوا غير مسلمين وقالوا
لا أحب الزاني، أحب الزاني. كان عم يحكي هذا تكره النتن. حبيبي نعم انت لا تكره النتن، انت تكره افعاله، لانه النتن نفسه ان هلا تشاهد الاسلام يهدم ما قبله وتوبته تجب ما قبلها، وبدك تقول عنه اخوك في الاسلام، بدك تقول عن النتن اخانا في الاسلام تقبله الله في الجنان، لو بل حيروح على الجنه لانه الله حيمسح له ذنوبه. واذا مو مصدقني روح اسال الشيوخ. يو نو وات، احسن شيء فيك تعمله تطلع مع زين خير الله، لا تجيب له سيره قصي بتاكل بان، لا تجيب له سيره اي حدا من الملحدين بتاكل بان دغري. قل له إن أسلم نتنياهو هل يصبح أخانا في الإسلام ويتقبل الله في الجنة؟ بيقول لك نعم. لا وبل، إذا كان في حدا مسيحي بغزة مات بالقصف، المسيحي بيروح على النار ابن غزة ونتنياهو بيفوت على الجنة. وهي جاب لك جمجوم الحديث. هذا المطور في مسلم لما تبع عمرو بن العاص بيجي بيشترط على الرسول، انتم شايفين بيشترط، بيقول له للرسول انا ما بدي اسلم لانه عندي ذنوب كثير ومشي الحال. قال له وين انت شو مشي الحال؟ فبيقول له الرسول اما علمت ان الاسلام يهدم ما كان قبله؟ قال له الزلمه هذا عمرو بعاص، قال له انا فعامل ال60 نيله مش الحال تو ليت. قال له مو تو ليت، لانه الاسلام يهدم ما كان قبله. فنعم هاي الحديث اذا حابين تقروه في صحيح مسلم. ثانك يو حبيبي جام على اللينك. يهدم ما قبله، نعم، والتوبه تجب ما قبلها.
هل تمارس الرياضه؟ والله انا مسجل بالنادي
كفو،
عرفت لي سنه بس ما عم اشوف يعني تطور، فاكتشفت لاحقا انه لازم اروح مو بس اسجل.
المشكلة المناظرة بكرة، فما قلت لكم ما بدنا نحكي شيء. انتوا عرفت ليش بعتيني اياه فيديو؟ بدكم تنزعوا المناظرة على حسن عيسى، فشرتوا بنص عينكم. ينوات خليني اعيد انا النكتة.
فاكتشفت لاحقا انه لازم اروح مو بس اسجل.
والله حلوة حبيت. لا والله حلوة بصراحة. انا حبيتها. كات من هون. هذا اذا كنت قصوا هذا المقطع لانه فشرتوا بنص عينكم انزعوا المناظرة على حسن عيسى، فشرتوا بنص عينكم. كانت جود وان. حلوة يا شيخي، حلوة. فشرتوا. برجعوا ابعتوا لي المقطع بعد المناظرة اذا بتريدوا، لانه بدي يعلق على شغلة. ذكروني فيها الفيديو بعد المناظرة. بس المشكلة لا ما خلينا بعتوا لي بعد المناظرة، ما حقول غير هيك. كفو شيخي كفو، جود وان. ابني متهاك. لا سوري. طيب من كم يوم طلع لي فيديو لناس بالهند، واحد عم بيكت مي من رجليه، قاعد بقرنة عالية عم بيكت مي على رجله، والناس تحته عم بتاخذ المي عشان تمسح وشها فيه، والناس بالكومنتات كاتبت لك الحمد لله على نعمة الإسلام. طب تفضل أخي جماعة الهم، تفضل. أنت حاسس في فرق؟ لا تلمسها لا تلمسها، كسر لها رقبتها هذا. بعدين يا ابني الموقف مو ظابط. يعني يمكن على المزح كل شيء بنحكي، في روحانية عن جد بهذا المنظر؟ يعني وين الروحانية بهذا المنظر؟ أنا بنت صغيرة بدي طخي امسك الحجر، في واحد من وراي مطوبزني وحاطط داعس على رقبتي. خذ هذا شالح هذا، انتو جاي كشف عن وشه، حرام. تعرفوا شو؟ انا كنت ححب الدين الاسلامي لو محرمين كل شيء عن النساء. انتم كل شيء، ليش ما تحرموا عليهم الذهاب الى الحج؟ يا ريت. انا مستعد سامح الدين الاسلامي بكثير اشياء اذا بيحرم عليهم الذهاب الى الحج. ساعتها بقول لك يو نو وات، هي بحبها، هي قبلان فيها. هذا التحريم انا معه. محرمين عليهم الهوى، الحركه، النفس، اللي بقى كل شيء. حرموا عليهم الذهاب الى الحج، خليهم يقعدوا بالبيت. That's good. I like it.
مرحبا، أنا بدي أنتقد تصرف قبل ما تنتقدوني أنا وانتقدوا التصرف نفسه. مش ضروري كل مرة أنا أطلع أمشي في الشارع أسمع 600 كلمة من الشباب اللي واقفين على طرف الطريق، ولا 600 كلمة من السيارات الماشية، وأنا ما بقدر إني أشتكي على كل حدا بده يزيد علي حكي. لا تحكوا لي ليش ماشية في الشارع، لأنه أنا مضطرة إني أمشي في الشارع. ممكن أكون في مكان بدي أروح مكان ثاني بعيد عني دقيقتين، ليه أنا آخذ سيارة من هون لهناك وأنا ما معي رخصة مثلا؟ ما تحكي لي شو كنتي لابسة أو شو كانت لابسة، لأنه إحنا عارفين إنه حتى البنت المفرعة ولا محجبة ولا مخمرة كلنا بنسمع حكي. وأنت لما تيجي تسمع بنت حكي في الشارع، اعرف إنه في حدا ثاني، شاب ثاني في الشارع برضه رح يسمع أمك، رح يسمع أختك. إحنا مو قادرين نمشي من مكان لمكان غير ونسمع 600 كلمة. ليش؟
بنت بلادي الله محيي اصلها. بتعرف شو المحزن؟ هي عم تحكي، عم يخطر لي قديش بسيط الطلب تبعها. يعني هي ما عم بتقول ليش نحن ما فينا نمشي بالشارع نسلم على الشباب. يعني انا بنت ماشيه بشارع عتمه وفي 5 شباب، قاموا شفتهم شعرت بالامان اول شيء، لا وبل سلمت عليهم. انا عم بتقول لك ليش ما فيني امشي بامان من دون ما حدا يلطشني ودون ما حدا ليش يعني في هاي الشغله نحن كرجال ما فينا نستوعبها اصدقائي. شعور المراه اللي ماشيه بالشارع وهذا التهديد ال24، انت طالما طلعتي من البيت وانت مرأة ويا ويلك اذا مالك محجبه كمان، يعني هو الحجاب ما بيغفر لك، بس اذا كمان مو محجبه بمجتمعاتنا بارانويا 24 ساعه لحتى تفوتي على اي مكان تاني مغلق. وفكروا فيها على ابسط مستويات، يعني انت اخي الذكر بمجتمعاتنا شايف الاحساس تبعك انت وماشي بالليل الساعه 2 قام قلت والله بتعرف شو بدها جورج وسوف هلا، وتحط الهيدسيت براسك وتعلي جورج وسوف على الاخير تطرش حالك طرش، بتشوفها انت شغله عاديه اي انسان بيقدر يعملها. هل تعلم انه المراه بمجتمعنا ما بتقدر تعمل هيك شيء؟ لانه اذا بتحط اي شيء بسكر لها السمع تبعها هذا زياده خطر حواليها تبع انا اذا حدا هجم علي بس انت كرجل ما بيخطر لك هذا الموضوع. وانت بتروح عند بياع، اي بياع، واحد عم يبيع شاورما قلت له اعطينا واحده اكسترا مخلل، بيقول لك ابشر يا حلو، تنبسط انت ليك الشاب بضاي وقال لي حلو. شو لك احساسها هي وتبي لها ابشر يا حلو يسلم صحتين ان شاء الله بالهنا. انت بتفكرها ما بيخطر لنا نحن هي الشغلات كرجال، نحن عايشين بشيء هن يعني ما فينا نعرف تجربتها للمرأة بمجتمعاتنا ابدا. وشو حلمنا اخر شيء؟ بس بدي امشي بدون ما حدا يتحرش فيني ولا اي شيء ثاني، ان شاء الله قريبا.
اذكر لي اسماء المسلمين الذين عذبوهم قريش ولماذا؟
أعرف راح تسخر من قولي، ولكن موجود في فيلم الرسالة هذا الشيء، وفيلم الرسالة مأخوذ من الروايات وأحاديث طبعا.
شوف الشات عند حسن، انا ما دخل
كيف أن قريش كانت تعذب المسلمين الأوائل.
انا محل حسن بقول له يو نو وات يعطيك العافيه رح راجع الموضوع، شكرا كثير.
عن عمره ولا ما سالته؟ انا ما قد عمرك يا استاذ؟
كمان سؤال جيد.
20
really? كمان سؤال جيد، يعني بتشك بقدراته العقليه هذه. هي قديش عمرك معناتها؟ هل انت مكلف؟ هل بلغك عمر التكليف ولا لسه؟ والله هو ليك حسن شرير اكثر مني. انا محله بقول له عمي رح تدور بالموضوع اللي انت قلت عليه، ما فيك تبدا حوار حقيقي مع انسان فكر فيلم الرساله حقيقي. من وصمات العار بتاريخنا الاسلامي انه فيلم الرساله مو جايبين فيه ولا روايه صحيحه حسب الاسانيد تبعهم، كله الضعيف والمرسل والموضوع واللي ما حدا دريان بربه. نحن مو خجلانين من ديننا، بنعرض لكم الحقيقه، لكن بنفس الوقت ما حنعرض لكم الحقيقه بنعرض لكم نسختنا عما نعتقد انها الحقيقه.
انا مقيم باوروبا ونازل على سوريا بحكم انه خلص بدي انزل على بلدي واستقر. عرض علي مشروع شيخي انه نفتح محل.
هذا عن جد شيخه زين خير الله، يعني انت وقت بتشيبه لهذا الرجل بالشارع بتقول له انت من تقلد، بيقول لك زين خير الله يا هوان الامه تبعنا ويا بهدل واخي انسى على انه مجهول العلم وما بنعرف الاستاذ تبعه مين وهو وشيخه، انسى شيخ تيك توك هاد تكبيس يا شباب. من تقلد زين خير الله. تفضل.
كمبيوترات وبلاي ستيشن، انه نفتح محل كمبيوترات وبلاي ستيشن طبعا للاطفال. طبعا انا ما وافقت اول شيء، قلت له لحتى اسال اهل العلم واستفسر بغرض انه حرام ولا حلال. شيخي اللي عم يعرض علي المشروع قال لي اطفال عمرهم 10 سنين يعني لسه مو مبلغين.
شربت مي بالوقت الغلط. جاء هذا عرض يفتح محل بلاي ستيشن للاولاد الصغار، عم قال له انا ما حاعمل شيء لاسال اهل العلم، فقاعد عم يستنى ليخلص التكبيس، لانه زين اول شيء في عندك تكبيس اول شيء بعدين بنفتح المداخلات، فعم يستنى اهل العلم اخونا على التكبيس.
مكلفين مثل ما بيقولوا بديننا الاسلامي، بس ولكن قلت له في اشخاص عمرهم 14 و15 و25.
شفتوا انتم تفكرونا عم نمزح عم نستقصي، انت شو هي علماء مجتمعنا هي كذا، ليكن هدول الناس ما بدنا نزعله للاخ المتكلم، لكن هي مستوى الاي كيو تبع الناس اللي بتشوفه شيخ حبيبي. هي لازم تكون عبره لكل حدا بيتخانق معكم بالكومنتات مع حدا كاتب بيحط لك قصي هرب من زين خير الله، انت بتقول له لا زين بتشرح له هات انت عم تخانق مع هات، لا تضيع وقتك.
20 سنه في عالم بتفوت بتلعب كمبيوتر وبلاي ستيشن، فحبيت اسال حضرتك يا شيخي حلال ام حرام؟
شوف يا اخي
يا شيخي
ينبغي
حرام.
للمسلم
من هلا حرام خالصين، شو ما كل شيء فيه فائده حرام، اخسر لك اياها.
سل نفسك هذا السؤال،
سل
هل إلهاء الأطفال بالبلاي ستيشن ينفعهم أم يضرهم؟
والله يضرهم. يجب إلهاء الأطفال بكتب ابن تيمية وتعليمهم علم الحيض والضرات والنفاس لكي يعرفوا كيف يتعاملون مع إسرائيل بحال هجمت علينا. وإنما تفتح لهم ملهى، تفتح لهم بلاي ستيشن يتسلوا ويلعبوا ويكونوا صداقات مع بعض ويكبروا بذكرى حلوة، هذا إلهاء للأمة ولا يجوز. مثل الدكتورة يستشير تترك وظيفتها جنون خلود تماما، مثل الدكتورة اللي تركت وظيفتها بالمشفى كرماله. عم تستنى على التكبيس، اختنا اجى دورها قالت له بالمشفى انا ملت لكي، قالت له حاضر يا شيخي بارك الله فيك.
هواي محلات، وهذا الكلب يوميا يجيب لي كبس ويجي ويدب هنا هذا الكلب. بس اريد اسالكم سؤال، هذا حلال لو حرام؟ وانا ما اعرفه من ايام واكو محل.
طيب انت ليش مع حلال كلب شلون واقف؟ ابورني ليك جايب لك الشيبس. انت ليش فورا افترضت انه الكلب سارقه ما له دافع حقه؟ يعني ليش؟ شايفين شو شايفين مسلمات اصلا بكي دافع حقه زين.
بس اريد اسالكم سؤال، هذا حلال لو حرام؟ وانا ما اعرفه من ايام.
والله حلال اخي. شوف اسم صاحب الكومنت، بيا كومنت حبيبي انا خدام الطيبين. رقم الكلب هذا بده عنده خطه، هذا اكيد شاريهم يا اخي لا تظن سوء. تمام. ثانك يو اخي جي. هذا نفس الفكر. تاهل قصده في سين ناقصه هون. المقطع اي مقطع يلي بفيديو كومنت بالفيديو. هولد اون. في كومنت بالفيديو. انت بتقرا تستاهل حبيبي، بتقول والله كومنت ما بده مقطع ليش حاطينه. بتقرا اسم المتصل تشلب اللي يبوك جباسه. تشلب اللي يبوك جباسه. شو يعني جباسه؟ شيبس. الكلب اللي يبوك. I love it. الكلب اللي بيسرق شيبسات اسمه. ليش البنات بيحبوا هاي اللفه؟ نو يطلع لنا شي مصيبه. فلت لا طولي بالك يا بنتي، يا ما عندك يا شباب تخافي عليهم. نزعها الفوتة صح اول شيء هي صح، هون صح لحد هون بتشيل ايدك يا معلم. بدك تشيل ايدك عشان بيرجع، بس ما بتشيل كمبليتلي يعني بتضل ايدك على الديركسيون هافرينج بس ما بتشيلها كمبليتلي، فبيفتل بقلبها بترجع لحالها. هون السكس الحل الجمال هو رجع بايده. انت صديقتي عم تهوشي على شيء غير مبرر، كان لازم يفلتها وبايده تكون هون اللي يقبرني. ساعتين قبل له يقبرني.
لأول مرة في داريا افتتاح مركز عقاب للألبسة والتجهيزات العسكرية، وبمناسبة
مركز العقاب للأجهزة والتجهيزات. مو الدولة لازم تكون مسؤولة عن هيك شيء؟
افتتاح خصم 20% على جميع الألبسة العسكرية. والافتتاح رح يكون بتاريخ 24/4 يوم الجمعة الساعة 5. ورح يشاركنا فرقة صدى للإنشاد الديني، كونوا كتار.
هيشاركنا فرقة صدى للإنشاد الديني، ناحل محلي اللي بيبيع ألبسة عسكرية. ما في مشكلة.
والعنوان داريا شارع البلدية مقابل دخل جامع طه.
جبينك عالي وما بينطال.
لأول مرة في
هذا عم بيبيع يعني أي حدا بيقدر مدن يروح يشتري هدول الشغلات. بحياتي ما سمعتها هي أنا. مركز لألبسة والتجهيزات العسكرية. يعني في عندك مثلا أنت محلات ألعاب بيكون فيهم أحيانا فرد بلاستيك، في عندك رتبة وهمية، بس شو هذا المركز شغلته تجهيزات عسكرية لأي حدا. تفضل فوت اشتري. شكله حتزيد عنا هلا قريبا الروايات تبع جماعة ينتحلون شو اسمه، ينتحلون صفة الحكومة أو الجيش أو الأمن العام، يدخلون على كذا. ما دخلنا فيهم، بريئين نحن منهم.
النهارده بنتكلم عن يوم عاشوراء. صون طيب اسمك ايه؟
شنودة اسمها
بولا.
يوستينا. ميرا.
وانت؟
ميرا.
النصارى هذول.
برضه
معك ايه؟ بيتر
بالبي بمصر بيتر.
جورج.
يسوع.
جورج.
ليه انت فيك تسالهم عن ليش اقباط هذول؟ فيك تسالهم عن عاشور اذا ما بيعرفوا اذا مسيحي ما له فاتح كتاب يعني.
نيرفانا.
اي
نيرفانا.
هندوسيه هذا.
ده مسلمه ولا مسيحيه؟
لا مسلمة.
والله العظيم.
والله العظيم.
ده اللي على السلامة.
الله يسلمك.
الحمد لله.
صلاة من الصبح كله بقابل مسيحيين بس.
صباح الفل.
سؤال اصلا سؤال ديني. يعني بقى بسال عن
ايه؟
يوم عاشوراء.
ايه؟
النهار
انت لو سأل النصارى احسن لك. نيرفانا ما بتعرف شو يعني عاشور.
ايه؟
هيك وشه. انت لو سائل الملاحدة احسن، مو بس النصارى. يا نيرفانا املنا فيكي كان صباح الفل، واخيرا اجى حدا مسلم.
كان الامر بيدك مع عقوبة المتحرش.
عقوبة المتحرش مثل ما انت اليوم ترضى على نفسك تتحرش بيه وانت مقتنع وراضي، فانت تاخذ نفس الجزاء.
انا مسكت حالي توقعت حتجيب مقص وتنزل شغلتين وتقصهم، طلع لا عقوبتها نفس الجزاء.
اللي هو
انت